All right then. How's it going? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to my stream. I hope you can hear me. Let me check my levels real quick. Let's see here. Okay, looks pretty good. All right, yeah. So I'm live streaming now, and I'm gonna continue some of my development work pertaining to Linux, uh, especially Linux on the PlayStation 3. Um, make sure my hotkeys are working. Very good. Very good. Okay. Trying something a little bit different today. I've actually got my this PlayStation 3 here, the one that you're looking at. This is my jailbroke PS3 running custom firmware. I got Evilnat on here. And actually, you know what? Let me while I'm here, let me import my chat into this view. This one. Okay. Whoa! Somebody's talking to me already? Shit. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hey, hey! There's my amigo. What's going on, Mr. Patino? Yeah, you're first. You're chatter number one today. So yeah, check it out. I've got trying something a little bit different today. I've got my PS3 HDMI output. I've got it plugged directly into this computer, my laptop. This is my streaming computer. So if I decide to play any, if I decide to try to play any games today, like Grand Theft Auto, I downloaded this today, and The Last of Us, I downloaded these from the store because I own these. Yeah, I live streamed my jailbreaking process. Um, in my last stream. I didn't have the HDMI plugged into the computer though, so I only had the camera set up on to view the TV, um, which is probably better because that makes it harder to read the all the info that gets dumped out on the BG toolset screen. I don't really want to share that with everybody because I want to be able to use this PS3 for gaming still. So yeah, I jailbroke it with the camera pointed at the TV. Came out okay. I mean, I may redo it at some point, but for now, uh, I'm doing some just doing some enjoying of my newly jailbroken console. Um, I installed this Webman mod, um, which I don't really know how to use yet. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to see if I can find some documentation. What about trying Sober? Hey, Crazy Nez, how's it going? Sober from FlatHub on the PS3? Um, you mean in PS3 Linux? Um, tell you the truth, Senor Patino, I've never tried to run a I've never tried to run a flat pack on my PS3 Linux. Um, I do have on my other PS3, my Linux PS3. Unfortunately, that one's not plugged in to my HDMI at the moment. I'm running that one headless. But on that PS3, I've actually got 3 different distros installed. I've got Gen 2, which is totally modern. I've got Fedora 28, which is pretty modern, and I got Fedora 12, which is old as dirt. Um, I never tried to. I guess if I was going to try running a flat pack and connecting to FlatHub, I could try doing it through Gen 2. I don't know if Fedora 28 is new enough to run flat packs. Crazy Nez. Oh, you're not at home? What are you at work? Get off of YouTube. Get back to work. You've got 15 minutes left. You owe them to the man. I'm just kidding. Um so yeah, on this particular PS3, the one that we're looking at here, um I don't have a Linux installed on this one yet. I'm in the process of building one currently, actually, at the moment. Um, I don't have any Linuxes that have a properly patched kernel for running on this PS3 because this one's custom firmware and the hard disk is configured differently. So that's probably the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start I'm gonna pick up where I left off before I started the stream. I'm gonna continue putting together my distro, and then we'll build a kernel for it, and I'll apply all the patches that I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to boot it on the PS3, and we'll see what happens. Yeah. So what is Sober? Sober is it's Roblox running in a APK. Oh, Roblox Windows, but most of all is Android APK, and Roblox is a game where you fun. Well, yeah, I've heard of Roblox before. I've never played it, but I've heard it's pretty fun. Yeah, on this PS3, I can dual boot. Like I said, I don't have a Linux installed on this machine yet. I'm working on that still. Um, but yeah, the Linuxes that I have on my other PS3, my dedicated Linux PS3, my downgraded one. Yeah, generally, if I'm gonna set up a desktop environment on one of those installations, I usually start with XFCE. And I try to get XFCE all configured and set up the way that I like it. And then if I want to get a little bit better performance, because XFCE, especially on Gen 2, can run a little bit slow. It's a little bit bloated. Um, yeah, if I want like a little faster experience, then what I'll do is I'll install the OpenBox window manager, and I've got config files for OpenBox, so I don't have to like spend a whole bunch of time configuring it. I can just copy my config files from my backup, and yeah, OpenBox runs great on the PS3. Dual booting Fedora 28. Yeah, well, technically, I mean, if you want to get technical, on my Linux PS3, I'm actually 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm more or less quadruple booting it at the moment because I've got 3 different Linux distributions plus Game OS. So it's kind of a quadruple booting setup. I can boot into 4 different environments on that machine. But of course that one's running headless at the moment. I don't have the HDMI, the output for that one plugged into anything. I could plug it into my my other computer and stream the video and audio over to this one if I want to. If I want to do that later, or if I need to. In the meantime, oh, Mr. Pitino, you like Arch? You're an expert at Arch. Nice. I've never tried Cinnamon. I'm not familiar with the Cinnamon desktop environment. I'm totally, I've never used it before. Yeah, pretty much when I first started using Linux, I tried Ubuntu at first, and Ubuntu had this, they were using this desktop environment called Unity, which was kind of like GNOME based, or like a fork of GNOME, I think, or something. And I really didn't like it. I didn't like Unity very much, so rather than give up on Linux, I did a little bit of reading and found out that there are different spins, different desktop environment spins for Ubuntu. So I tried the XFCE one, and I loved it. And I've been on an XFCE ever since. I never tried anything else. Hey, you've got Arch on your PS3? For real? I didn't think Arch was available for PowerPC. Are you serious? I've tried Arch before. I like years ago at this point. I did an Arch install. Like when I was a little bit newer to Linux. I got it working, but you know what? I didn't like the package manager. I don't really like Pacman. I don't. It's because I'm not really. It's because I'm biased. I'm kind of used to. At the time, I was more used to APT on like a Debian type of distro. And then when I switched over to Fedora, I started using DNF and Yum, and very quickly DNF actually became my favorite package manager. From what I can tell, it's the one that has the most functionality built into it, and yeah, it's the one that I'm most familiar with at this point. So, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of Pacman. Oh, Nala? I never tried Nala. So here, check it out. These are my custom firmware tools. This is after you install Evilnat custom firmware on your PS3, you get this menu of all this cool shit that you can do on your modified firmware. I'm gonna move this down a little bit so I can, yeah, like that. Um, let's see. These are for like rebooting and stuff like that. Oh no, Marshmallow, you don't have a PS3? That sucks. Everybody should have a PS3. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you can live vicariously through my stream. How about that? Pretend like it's your own PS3. Look at all this shit that you could do here. This is a file manager here. Manage all active partitions. I wonder if this will show my Linux partition. Oh no, I don't think it will. Yeah, no. Manage PS3 files, USB mass storage, memory cards, flash memory. Craziness, DNF all the way. Yeah, I love DNF. I love being able to if there's a certain file that I'm looking for and I don't know what package it's in. You can use DNF provides to look through all of the RPMs in your repos and find that specific file and find what packages provide it. So useful. Oh no, you're getting stick drift. Luckily, I don't have that yet on my controllers. They're not super used. I'm not a big time like professional gamer. Um, yeah, they're not like overused. The sticks are getting kind of well, not on this one. The one that I'm using now is my better one, but the sticks on my other PS3 control. I have two original PS3 controllers. I got a gray one and a black one. They're OEM Sony controllers, and then I also have a aftermarket, like a knockoff controller as well, and that one's really crisp. It's in really good shape, but the buttons don't have the same feel as they do on the Sony controllers. It feels a little bit different. It's not not as good for gaming, but you know, it does the job. Does the trick. Wow, I can check my clock speeds. GPU only runs at 500 megahertz. I didn't know that. Oh no, sometimes your PS3 shuts down. Is it jailbroken? Maybe you can, if it's jailbroken, you can dump the error codes and you can figure out why it's doing that. See, I don't even know what half of these things do. I'm afraid to use some of these things because I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do to my PS3. Toggle cold boot. Oh, I can get my temperature. Check this out. CPU's at 83 degrees Celsius. Wow. I can get my total PS3 usage. Now, this PS3, the one that we're looking at right now, I got this as a Christmas present. This is a used PS3, supposedly refurbished, whatever that means. But I got it from Amazon, and it's in really good shape. It's the fan's very quiet. You know, it runs pretty cool. I think I got a good. I think they sent me a good one. This PS3's runtime is 228 days. It's been turned on 1,000. What is it? 1,313 times. What about running a PS2 game? Well, I don't know. Actually, I never tried that. I never tried booting a PS2 game on here. It would probably work. PS3s are on sale right now. Well, you should get one. You should totally get one while they're a bargain. Check it out. I can I can control how my fan works. Dynamic fan control, manual speed. I can turn it up if I want to. Right now it's being controlled by Syscon. QA tools. Supposedly, if you enable your QA flags, then you can install a firmware that is of a lower number than the one that you're running on. But I tried that already and it didn't work, so maybe I screwed up. But that's what this is for. Everyone should have PS3 for nostalgia. Yeah, it's a nostalgic console, all right. It's vintage. See, I don't know what half of these things do. Create syscalls, um, toggle PSN protection. All that I know what that does. Hell yeah, you could do so much with these modded PS3s. They're fucking amazing. Um, Toggle plugins, boot plugins, toggle official firmware mode, toggle game boot, toggle epilepsy warning. Let's see. I know what this does. You run this to disable your syscalls, so that way if you connect to PSN you won't get banned. That's what that's for. Yeah, these are all for connecting to PSN. You can spoof your ID, PS, whatever that is. Yeah, I don't know what half of these things are. You can spoof your MAC address. Oh no, you can't find your PS3 cable? What, the power cable? Is it a fat PS3? They just use a regular like computer power cable. I've got a million of those. I got a collection. Check it out. Here's where you can dump all your security things. Dump sysrom, dump RAM. Oh, that's interesting. You can dump your RAM. You're bad at finding things. Yeah, I lose stuff pretty easy too. Let's see, dump flash, dump LV1, LV2. Here's the rebug tools. Again, I'm gonna have to like study up on like what these do because I don't really know what all these do. They're very I find them very interesting though. You know, the all this mysterious functionality that's built into my console now. Here's where I can boot other OS. I do have my Petit boot bootloader. I've got that installed, so I can boot into other OS. Unfortunately, like I said, I don't have access yet to a Linux distro that is compatible with the hard disk setup on my modded PS3. So I'm gonna have to build one. Oh, Orbis is for gaming. Interesting. Let's see. Here's where I can convert my firmware to a DeX firmware, but I don't really think I need to do that on this machine. So also since this firmware, this custom firmware it's called Evilnat PEX, PEX, which is it's a special kind of firmware. It's similar to DeX, or not similar. It's similar to the KEX or CEX retail firmware, but this one has a debug menu. See, I've got extra debug settings here. Yeah, traditionally traditionally there was only KEX and DeX, and you had to pick one or the other. But this one, this Evilnat, has it's technically a KEX version, but it's called PEX, and it has debug settings. See, I don't even know what half of these things do. Tell you the truth. System update debug. I don't know what any of these things are. Format Marlin personal data. What the hell is that? PlayStation Store ad clock. Geo filtering. Network emulation. Disk auto start. 3D video output. Let's see. Automatic download. Motion control calibration. Improper shutdown warning. I wonder. You guys want to see if this PS3 will run a PS2 game? Now this is a fat PS3, but oh, Marlin has something to do with the Vita. I see. Okay. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, this is not a backwards compatible model. It's not a launch model PS3. It's a fat one though. It's a CECHL, so it's kind of like a later model fat PS3. I wonder if it'll run a PS2 game. Hold on, I'm gonna stick a PS2 game in there just to see. Craziness, you're gonna say no? Yeah, probably not. Uh, it's not even showing up on my game menu. I put a Grand Theft. Oh wait, there it is. Unsupported data. Whoopsie daisy. No, PS2 game's not gonna work. Well, that's good to know. Problem is your monitor? What's your monitor got the wrong resolution? Well, craziness. I'll tell you what. Honestly, now that I've got the emulator on my laptop, PCS X2, it runs so good on this machine. There's almost no reason to emulate it on the PS3 anyway. Now, I did install Grand Theft Auto earlier, but it may need to update. So I think I'm gonna let this go ahead and start updating, because there might be a lot of updates. Let's see. Gonna hit OK. See how long this takes. In the meantime, let me go ahead and connect to my my other PS3, my Linux PS3, because I want to continue building my distro that I want to install here on my custom firmware PS3. So yeah, I think I know how to build a kernel so that it'll boot on the Evilnat custom firmware setup that I set up the way that I set up this PS3. I need special kernel patches. I need something called PS3 STOR-MGR driver, and I think that's in a patch. And I also need patches to access certain hypervisor calls that are available in custom firmware. So I need those too. Traditionally, I don't build my kernels with those patches because they're useless on my other Linux PS3, because that one's not on custom firmware. All right, you know what? Give me a second. I need to pull up my stream on my other computer so that I can monitor monitor my my video. Okay. All right. Hopefully, you guys can hear me because I'm not really getting any audio out of my my stream on my other computer. Oh wait, never mind. It's there. It is. It came through. Okay, my audio seems to be working. Um, No Roblox compatible PS3. Yeah, I didn't see Roblox in the store. I was checking through the store earlier today. Um, there's still a lot of shit available on the PS3 store. I'm afraid to purchase anything though because I don't want to lose access to it when when Sony shuts it down, you know? Hmm. Ah, sorry about that. Harsh weed. It was never supported. Yeah, I did see. What did I see on the store today? I saw they have not Roblox. They have Minecraft. They have Minecraft for PS3. Like I said, I'm afraid to buy anything from the store though because I'm afraid Sony's gonna shut the store down and I'm gonna lose access to anything that I bought. You know. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and log into my older PS3, my Linux PS3, and I'm gonna continue on with my operating system development because I'm pretty far along. I'm almost at the point where I'm ready to compile the kernel. Um, and then what I'll do is I'll try and transfer it over to the well, you know, I'll transfer the basically what I'm building is like a stage 4. Uh, it's basically a Linux file system with all the important programs and utilities in place and ready to run. You know, such that all it needs is a working kernel. So, and we'll build that last. And then what I'll do is I'll uh, install the kernel manually um, into its proper location and create a couple special config files. Um, well, one specific for the PlayStation 3, yaboot.conf, and also my fstab file and everything. Um, and we will create basically a complete file system ready to boot. Feed us in a box. Oh yeah, PS3 store is still going strong. It still works, at least for now. So I have to yes or yes buy PS5, PS4. Um, I can't really speak about the PS5s or the PS4s because I don't own any of those. Um, the only Sony console I own is a couple PS3s. I'm less interested in the PS4 to tell you the truth than the PS5, mostly because they have x86 architecture, which is you know kind of I'm used to x86s. You know, I run x86s on you know all the time. The PS3 is interesting to me though because it's a because the architecture is exotic. I like the Cell Broadband engine. Hey, what's up, Honey Flakes? Found a 360 Slim for $10. I wouldn't trust it. That's too cheap. That's what they call too good to be true. That's too good of a deal. There must be something wrong with it. Hey Ram, hello. How are you doing today? So let's see. Okay, first I need to mount my the partition where I'm installing this distribution, or where I'm building this distribution. And that's going to be mount ext4 /dev /ps3 dd3. I'm going to mount that at mount CLFS. For OG Xbox, wow, Xbox, an original Xbox, those are old. Yeah, check it out. So if I list the contents of my /mnt /clfs directory, you wish you had a PS5? If I had money, I'd probably get the PS5, but like I said, to be honest, I'm not like a super huge gamer. You know, I enjoy gaming, but I don't, you know, I don't know if I can justify spending like that kind of money on spending that kind of money on it. Old electronics needs new parts. Yeah, like capacitors, like the PS3's capacitors, the token capacitors. I wonder if that's what's wrong with my white one. We'll find out soon. Did I mention, you guys? Did I tell you guys? My order from Amazon came in. I ordered a bunch of supplies that I'm gonna need in order to read the syscon codes off of my white PS3, which has yellow lead of death. So yeah, and I'm gonna do that live on stream. I'm gonna open up the PS3, take it apart, take it all the way down to the motherboard, then plug in the power supply so it has power, and solder a couple wires to the test pads on the motherboard. And I bought a special USB to serial TTL converter that I can plug into my computer, and that way I can communicate with the PS3's syscon chip, and we can dump the error codes, and I'll be able to find out what's wrong with it. Minecraft on PS3 is the goat. Is it really? Maybe I should install it. I don't think it's very expensive, if I remember. Minecraft on PS3. I think it's a pretty good bargain. Okay, so I mounted the partition where I'm doing my operating system development. Now I got to mount the special fake partition, the fake file systems that are generated by the kernel, like /dev, and I'm going to do that like this. Or try the demo. Yeah, I could try the demo, but I'll tell you what, if I remember right, the Minecraft that is available for purchase on the PS3, it's really not that expensive, I don't think. Let's see. Okay, I'm mounting the kernel file systems that are expected to be there on any running Linux system, and then we're going to chroot into the distro that I'm building, and we're going to make the directory where I'm building this distribution. We're going to make that our new root, and the command for doing that is this one right here. I'm going to make one little change though. going to get rid of this tools right here. Okay. I'm going to run that. Okay, I'm now rooted into our brand new Linux distribution that I'm building for the PlayStation 3. And let's see, the last thing I built was 32-bit OpenSSL. And I need that because it's a dependency for wget, and I need wget in order to upgrade my or install modules into my my Perl installations. So long story short, I have to build the 64-bit version of OpenSSL now. So here's all the software that I've already installed into my new what's going to be my new distribution. Trypophobia. I don't know what that is. Trypophobia in Spanish. Well, it's probably the same in English. That's one of them Greek words. Greek roots. Yeah, Crazy Nez. You're right. You're very observant. The reason why I'm using GCC 7.1 for this build is because I'm following a Linux from scratch Linux from scratch procedure, and since this is the first time I'm trying this particular procedure, I'm kind of trying to follow it as close as possible to the way that the book says to do it. And yeah, the Linux from scratch book that I'm working from has GCC is built around GCC 7.1. But you're right. The system that I'm using to build, like the host system that I'm building this Linux from scratch distribution on, is here, I'll show you. Let me log out of my chroot. I run NeoFetch. I'm running Fedora 28 right here, and hold on, it's gonna take a minute because it's querying my package manager to find out how many packages are installed. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm running Fedora 28 on this currently on this PS3, and using kernel 6.0.19. Yeah, Mr. Patino. Fedora 28 is pretty outdated, but it's modern enough so that all the internet services still work, which is nice. You know, they're not. That's the problem with like Fedora 12. Because I run Fedora 12 on my PS3 as well, but Fedora 12 is so outdated that none of the network services still work with like modern internet servers. Like I don't have the encryption. Well, it doesn't come with the encryption capabilities to communicate with modern like websites and stuff like that, like TLS and SSL and whatever. So yeah, I had to make a lot of upgrades, like build a lot of upgrades from the source code in order to get Fedora 12 to be kind of like a usable distribution, which is not that hard to do. So, you know, I don't mind doing it. But nice thing about Fedora 28 is I don't have to do all that because all the service, you know, all the client applications for like internet services, they all just work. You know, because my OpenSSL on this distro is version 1.1.0, which is new enough to be compatible with like, you know, the modern internet. Yeah, I decided to run kernel 6.0 on this distro because the kernel that comes with Fedora 28. Here, let me show you. show you the kernel information. Now, the kernel information that I'm going to show you here is the kernel that ships with Fedora 28, and it's version 5 dot something. It's 5.0 dot something. So yeah, originally this this distro is meant to run on kernel 5.0, but since I actually I had to build a custom kernel in order to run this in order to run this distro on the oh yeah, there it is, 5.0.18. So yeah, that's the kernel that came with the distro, but I'm running it on 6.0 instead, which is a pretty big upgrade, you know, kernel wise. You know, it's I was afraid that it might break something, but no, everything seems to work fine. So hey, Oosh Lives. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's kind of like the name of the game for today. That's like the major thing that I'm working on, like the main project that I'm working on, is trying to get a Linux distribution booting on my Evilnat PS3. Because I don't have one yet. I have the bootloader installed, like I have Petitboot installed, and I've also created a partition on the hard drive, a 34 gigabyte partition, where I can install Linux. Unfortunately, I don't have access to a Linux currently that has a properly patched kernel, because you need special patches to run Linux on a custom firmware PS3. So that's what I'm building right now. I'm putting a little distribution together, and I'm going to build a kernel that I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure, will be compatible with my custom firmware installation on my Evilnat PS3. So let me go back into my chroot. Like I said, here's all the packages that I've installed so far onto this distribution, and the next thing that I have to build is going to be OpenSSL 64-bit. I'm using the same OpenSSL that comes with Fedora 28, just because it's kind of a temporary build. I plan to upgrade this OpenSSL later on after I'm finished building the distro. But for now, I just need a quick installation to make wget work, so I can upgrade my my Perl modules. You'll see what I'm talking about. Neo fetch on Fedora. I don't think fast fetch was available yet in Fedora 28. It's not. I don't think it's in the Fedora 28 repos. Fast fetch is a little bit newer program. All right, so let's open up our OpenSSL archive and enter the directory for the source code. Now, before I started streaming, I actually already did the 32-bit build, so I'm just going to use the same configuration command that I did for the 32-bit build. I'm just going to make a few changes for 64-bit. There it is. Yeah, NeoFetch is archived, right? No one's maintaining that anymore. That's okay. Fast fetch is better, I think. Yeah. I did do some work. I actually ran the script manually. The script didn't it didn't exactly work on my PS3 though. I think that script was developed under a rebug custom firmware, and on a lower version of the firmware. The script is kind of old, so I tried running it on from my Petitboot command prompt. But just to be safe, because I don't like running I don't like running mystery scripts on my precious PS3. So what I did was I sounds like GTA is done done installing. Hold on, let me check that out. Yeah, what I did was I ran the script, but I ran it manually, like instruction by instruction. And just because I wanted to double check to make sure what each instruction did, or what each command did, and you know, to make sure that it wasn't gonna break anything. Unfortunately, it didn't work though. The script is meant to be run on a different custom firmware. I did learn some stuff though by running the script, so it wasn't a total waste of time. Hold on, check this out. We're gonna we're gonna play through the opening thing for Grand Theft Auto. Well, I tell you what, once I confirmed that what I did on my PS3 to create my hard drive, my hard disk region, my Linux region, once I confirmed that what I did was correct and what I did was, like, you know, proper, you know, I'll have to do it one or two more times just to make sure that I can reproduce my results. But yeah, I would actually like to maybe use use that script as a template, and create a brand new one that'll work on the Evilnat setup. I think that'd be a pretty cool little project. Can you guys hear the GTA music?
Get down there! Alright, everybody pays attention, no one gets hurt. Go! Open the door! They'll get worse than hurt! Hey! Hey! Ah! Come on!
Okay, cool. Is it too loud? Let me know if it's too loud.
Shut the fuck up! Come on! In the back! Come on! Come on!
Wow, look how good it's running.
Come on! Let's go! Come on! Get in here and...
I'm used to doing everything on the emulator, and the emulator runs everything a little bit choppy.
Don't even think about it!
It runs so good on the PS3.
Oh, God.
Get in there! Sit tight! I'll handle the plastic! Don't blow yourself up! Pay attention! M! Get these assholes in the closet!
Hold on, I gotta turn my volume up a little bit. Let me know if there's an echo, but I gotta make my sound a little bit higher. All right.
I said the closet! Get him in there! Come on!
All right, I gotta point my gun at these folks.
What's he doing?
In the
Get
back!
them moving.
He's
Come
gonna
on!
kill us in here. Leave us alone.
Go.
We didn't do shit to you.
Get in the damn closet. That's right.
All set! Phone it in! I'm calling it!
Uh-oh. I hope I called the right number. I can't see my phone.
Alright, we gonna do this? Huh?
Oh, crazy
Show me
mods.
the money.
Yeah, I've never tried modding, modding my games. I think that'd be pretty fun. Apparently you could do that on custom firmware. Yeah, I don't really know anything about that currently. It'd be fun to learn though. Oh cool, I can run. I forgot.
All back here!
Uh-oh, I think I missed something.
Let's hit this thing!
Oh, I gotta go in here and get the money.
That's the score! We're just taking the non-sequential notes.
Yeah,
Hurry
give me all that money. Here we go. I want that one.
There's enough here for us all to enjoy.
Depends on how you look at it.
We gotta move. Coming out, B. Give it up! I got him! Ah. I saw your face, I'll remember you.
Get 1,000 things every day. How about you make sure this is one of them?
I've seen his eyes. He's crazy.
No one's crazy. Easy. Right thing. Be cool.
It'll be quick.
Whoa, headshot. Oh, whoopsie daisy, I killed my fucking friend. I can't believe I did that.
I've seen his eyes. He's crazy.
Just like in real life, I'm a terrible shot.
Fuck! You didn't have to do that. Let's get going. There'll be time for grieving later.
Yeah, you got that right.
Move.
How do I cover?
What are you doing? Find some cover.
How do I do it? Oh, there we go.
I'm setting the charges. They're on a timer, so break
Flesh
yourself.
wound.
Oh, fuck, you hear that? Sirens. Fuck the cops. T, hit the shutter switch. Heads down. We gotta go.
If I remember right, there's gonna be a whole bunch of cops here. I gotta shoot them up.
You shouldn't have been a cop.
Whoopsie.
We bring it to him.
Yeah, I got him.
Who snitched?
Got him.
Blame the pricks who called you out here. Get in their faces. Come on, guys.
Got him.
Back the fuck down.
Damn, they're shooting my ass.
Keep going forward. Don't be an idiot. Don't be as dumb as you look.
Don't be as dumb as you
I ain't
look.
laying down for them. What the fuck is this? They answered the wrong call. Press forward.
Got him.
Let's move. Come on. Get out of here. Wrong profession. Can't be many more cops in this town. Bring 'em. This is
Shit,
fucked,
there's nothing to hide behind.
Thing is blown. I got my share. It's still wide open. Move! Move! Move!
Oh, I can switch characters too.
Cars up here. Let's go. Move! Come on! The kid might have failed. This wasn't in the job description.
Damn, they're dropping like flies. Whoop, whoop, that's the sound of the police. Whoop, 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 that's the sound of the police. Oh shit, I gotta get in the truck. Oh no, maybe not. What the hell? Did I miss somebody? There you are.
Come on! Get to
There
the
we go,
driver.
finally. I missed that one. Get out of my way, dude.
We got a window. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Got him. Hey, Jas. How's it going, Jas? Glad you could join us.
You in here?
Namaste.
See that shit? Fucking put that bitch's face against the glass. You see that? Yeah, you're a real stout.
Trevor's funny.
Fuck, how'd that happen? Go, 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 go! Jeez, I think they're gonna... Oh, fuck! Local yokel's spotted!
Oh no, they got the driver.
Dick! Fuck! Fuck you, too! Fuck you! How?
Alright, I'm driving
Come
now.
on, let's get to the chopper. We move quick, we can beat the train.
Oh crap, the train? I'm racing a train.
Coming our way!
Whoa, get out of my way.
They ain't made this car yet.
We're getting there! Man, I'll believe in this bird when I get eyes on it. Shit, shit, shit! Roadblock!
Go right, beat the train, man.
I like the way the cars handle in this game.
Jesus!
Get to the chopper!
You guys all
What the
right?
hell's that from? That's a Schwarzenegger.
Come on,
Arnold
get to the
Schwarzenegger
car, all
quote.
right? We can go this way to the chopper.
Is that from Predator?
Stick to the plan.
What?
Stick to the fucking plan. Come on. Where the fuck's the chopper? Fuck. I'm gonna check around back. Ah!
Ah, the fucking bed! Someone
Predator,
make the
that's
fucking
right, I
run!
knew it.
All right, Brad's
That's a
gonna
good
be
fucking
fine.
movie.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Shit.
I'm hit. Oh Jesus. T, you gotta get out of here.
I'm gonna leave you, Mikey!
Go. God, I'm not gonna make it. I'm fucking gonna bleed out.
Trevor's gonna go on a rampage.
No! Motherfuckers!
Fuckers. Get him. Damn.
You fucking cocksuckers! Kill me, you pricks!
Nice.
I'm standing here! Finish me!
Trevor's nuts.
Die, you cocksuckers! Hey, you! Hey!
Guys, don't shoot!
Where's the chopper?
I don't know what you're talking about!
Fucking stay back! You come near me! She's fucking dead! Stay back!
God, help me! Help!
Go! Go!
Shit, I'm having some fun here, actually. I'm still gonna get that open SSL building, but let me
Was not always a good husband.
yeah, you know what?
Not always a good
Let me get my
citizen.
terminal up.
He did not die a hero's death, but he was a man. Our Lord was crucified with 2 thieves. So perhaps we should not judge. We are born of sin and we die in sin. And in this, Michael was like anybody else. Father, we do not know your infinite mysteries, but we know that you will show mercy to our friend.
Okay. I got it. switch up this configure
Your son, James.
command. I'm going to switch this for
He's a
64-bit.
good kid.
He's a good kid? A good kid? Why? Does he help the fucking poor? No. He sits on his ass all day, smoking dope and jerking off while he plays that fucking game. If that's our standard for goodness, no wonder this country's screwed.
And what about you?
What about me? Hey. I don't have the advantages that kid has. By the time I was his age, I'd already been in prison twice. I robbed banks. I ran whores. I smuggled dope.
And you consider them achievements?
These were the opportunities I had. At least I took them.
And where did these opportunities get you, Michael?
They got me right fucking here. The end of the road. With a big house and a useless kid, and I'm stuck talking to you because no one else gives a shit. Oh, I'm living a dream, baby. And that dream is fucked. It is fucking fucked.
Let it all out.
I think I just did.
Oh. Well, I think that's all we have time for. Same time next week?
I guess. Oh. I gotta tell you, I ain't too sure this shit is working for me.
Well, a sense of overriding futility is a vital part of the process. Embrace it.
Whatever you say, Doc. I know just how you feel.
Man, shit gotta be around here somewhere.
Unless they buried it under the sand, fool. Another brilliant Lamar Davis production.
Man, fuck you. Hey, excuse me, homie. Can you tell me where Berto Beach House is?
No, homie, I cannot.
Man, would you come on?
Actually, yeah.
There's Franklin. Franklin's awesome.
It's that house right there with the yellow stairs.
Yeah. Good looking out, homie. Appreciate it.
Man,
I forgot what his friend's name, but his
friend.
friend's hilarious.
Why don't you ask him if he knows the fucking owner? Or better yet, do some skywriting that reads there's a couple of niggas here about to boost some cars in case somebody didn't realize.
See, what you don't realize is we ain't boosting. This shit is legit business.
Legit? Oh yeah, I forgot, huh? 401ks, tax returns and all? Yeah, right.
You the one all pumped up on doing this lick, nigga. I'm getting my money in the hood. I'm straight, fool. I'm cool.
You cool? Cool what? Slinging dope and throwing up gang signs? Yeah, right.
Whatever, homie. Yeah, homie. This the spin knot right here. Your boy Simeon wasn't bullshit.
Man, get your ass in there.
Bring your ass, fool. Always trying to boss somebody.
Come on. Come on. Shit.
All right, here we go.
Damn. This nigga must got the baby dick.
Yeah. And all this
What do you
shit
think, the
paid
white
for
one or the
bad
red one?
credit.
Ooh. Come to daddy. Which one you want, nigga?
I'm gonna take the white one. It looks like an Audi.
You always was old choosy, motherfucker.
Only child.
Yeah, craziness.
Oh, you
Good
ballin'
choice.
hard with the drop top, huh?
I might just be.
Whatever, nigga. It ain't gonna make you go no faster. Hit me on the speakerphone. I'm moving.
Oh, it's like that, nigga?
All right, here we go. Oh no.
Right up here, homie. I'm about to go nice and slow for your bitch ass.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Hey, remember we gotta be careful with these rides, homie. Cause Simeon ain't about to dock my pay again.
Homie, man, if you need some bread,
I
I
already
can hook you up with
crashed mine.
JB's tow truck. It ain't got glamour, but it's some money to be made.
So him and Tony
Damn.
can smoke crack in peace? Homie, I'm good.
Woo! You wanna get whips like this, you gotta stay on your gridiron.
Oh no, I just remembered. Every time you get in a car, copyright music plays. I gotta turn that off. Where is it at? Sorry guys, I can't have any music while I'm driving. That's a good song too. Whoopsie daisy.
Getting to some time over nickels and dimes? I stick to repos, dog.
Hang 'em right there.
But I hear you.
Come on, Frank.
Please, homie.
We going right.
Yeah, YouTube's pretty
Fine.
good.
Let's show these movie people how we roll.
I don't mean happy. Gay is in gay.
Oh, we filming shit
Get out of my
here,
way.
huh?
Hey, down this alley here.
Oops.
Okay.
Keep busting low.
Yeah.
I heard nothing. Yeah, play too much copyright music and YouTube will spank your ass.
Remember, this is your Terrier's car.
Hey, screw you too, homie.
Whoop. Whoa! Shit. Oh no. No. I lost him. I'm losing him. Whoop. Damn, these cars jump too much. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Get out of my way. Sorry guys, I drive like shit.
Hey, watch out!
This meant to be your shit.
If you want to chunk them things,
Right, homie.
alright.
Left through the parking lot.
Shit, cool, homie.
I'm schooling your ass, boy.
Whatever you say.
All right, Oosh Live, thanks for hanging out. You have a good night.
We buzzing the Union Depository, motherfucker.
That super bank? Motherfucker, you an idiot.
Damn, this is hard.
What you going slow up the road for, dog? Move over so the traffic can flow through.
Whatever, nigga. I'll let something flow through your ass.
I ain't too sure that joke works, dog.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, the one time.
Be cool, fool. We got the paperwork.
Whatever, you explain that shit. I'll see you at the dealership.
Explain that shit my ass.
Downtown. We have a 510 progress.
Shit, I don't know where to go.
Fuck you.
I don't know where to go. Whoops. I go this way? I gotta get away from the cops. Oh no, there's another one. Damn, they're on my ass. Another one, god damn it. shit, they're freaking everywhere.
Oh, shit.
Whoopsie. Damn it. Maybe up here? Get away from them? They won't find me back here. Damn, how far away do I gotta go to get away from these fucking cops? There we go. Finally. Alright, now I gotta follow the line, get the stupid car back to the dealership. Shit, I'm ruining this car. I hope they don't take points off for that. Damn it. This time I can't blame the controller. I can't blame it on controller lag. You know why? Because I got the PS3's HDMI plugged right into my computer, so I don't have any lag. Whoops. I take it back. I don't like this car. This car handles like shit.
You an asshole, driver.
I go back here. Oh, here we go.
I don't get you, bro.
You are a racist and I don't like you. And I will not sell you this car. I will not. You make my skin crawl, you neo-Nazi. Hey, you are all the same. This racist insulted me.
Hey, what's up, fool? Who you calling a nigga?
No, I'm not calling nobody a nigga.
Wait, what the fuck?
I mean, N-word. That's not cool, man. I don't say that.
You fucking right, and you better keep it right, because this man right here, he's an international businessman, a multiculturalist.
That I could not have said better myself. But seriously, maybe he's not a racist. But I don't think that he is man enough for a car like this.
Wait a second.
This guy right here, him, get him a hybrid. That's a real man's car.
I think you are right, Lamar. You get a tax rebate. I understand. Money is an issue, eh?
Money isn't an issue.
This is the best part. Watch this when he reel him in. He gonna get all his full money. Watch this.
Look, man, I gotta go. Hey, Simeon, I'm out. I'll holler at you, homie.
It's the best part, man.
So, Jimmy, are you sure you are man enough? Take the wheel and show me.
Sure, okay.
How about we fall through, homie?
Oh, I earned a trophy.
Excellent. Now, listen to the quality of the stereo.
This chump change. How I'm gonna knock a bad, grown and sexy bitch if I ain't got a fat peas eye?
Who you trying to impress?
Your auntie Denise, with all that ass, nigga, she got ass.
She grown, yeah. She grown into a fucking idiot.
No, she's sexy.
Sexy? She more like obsessed with sex, nigga.
Nah, mad for the penis. That's exactly how I like my women.
No way!
All right, we're going to Franklin's house. It's right here.
Man, shit, it's good to be home.
There it is.
Hey, get it.
Oh, I gotta park the car in the garage, I think.
Don't get careless, homie.
What's
There
up?
we
Can a
go.
low come up in your crib? Man, fuck you. I'll see you at work.
Oh, nigga, don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe if you got rid of that old yee-yee ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick. Oh, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass if she ever stop fucking with that brain surgeon, the lawyer she fucking with. Nigga.
What? Oh,
Ooh, honey. Y'all telling me? Oh, he here. We living on top of each other, and it ain't right. Shoo! Shoo! Get on out of here. Okay, baby. I'll see you at the thing. You hear? I was on the phone, boy. Don't be listening. Goddamn freeloader.
Braxton recently returned from a trip to Antarctica on his private jumbo jet, where he'd been to accept an environmental award. Some critics say that Hunter is also the caped superhero impotent rage because they look
All right, there's my closet. I can change clothes. I think I will because this outfit looks like ass.
Mr. Hunter quietly sneaks out. He has emphatically denied they are the same person. A hero of the liberal media. Entitled asshole with too much time on his hands.
Oh shit, they took off points because I fucked up the car so much. Not a scratch. Not a scratch my ass. Okay, here we go. I can change clothes.
Good morning, Braxton. You look great. You've got a bunch of voicemail messages. Uberman.
My arch nemesis! I hate that right-wing bully!
That's nice. Ugh, no. Yeah, that'll work. I'm gonna go ahead and lay down and save it. This is how you save. Create new, yes. Check it out. Franklin's got a guitar. I never noticed that. That's cool. Oh shit, and he's got turntables too. Huh.
I'm gonna have a gentleman calling later. So make yourself scarce.
Restaurants. Till 90% of our people that hurt us into tiny pins, only letting us out the drink
Are you cooking for me tonight, boy?
But now, all this
What'd she say?
being ruined. Say, paleface, got him redwood?
Yes, I'd like a redwood cigarette as well. Perfect for chiefs of all kinds everywhere.
For gentlemen from all walks of life.
Look at that, she's watching cartoons. I never noticed that either.
Why you got to make all that racket? You still owe me a drink.
I want to lay down these gut-ass fools.
Damn, you sure do talk a lot, motherfucker.
Up and at 'em burgers for rights, you heard?
Blaze up a blunt, man.
I don't see any missions for Franklin. Guess I better change back to Michael. Oh, guess I can't. Alright, hey, check it out. Our OpenSSL 64-bit is done installing.
That's what's up.
Hey, honey boo, you look great. What's up? Hey, girl.
I'm built for this G shit from birth.
That's real shit, homie.
Franklin!
Hey, what's going down,
The market, my boy. Liquidity's a bitch. Get over here so I can give you the new repo list.
All right, dog. I'll be around when I get a chance.
Alright, can delete that directory. I need to download a CA certificate bundle for my OpenSSL. So we'll do that next.
I'm about to retire from this shit.
Yeah, you right.
Let me turn that down for a second. Yeah. Oh, hey, Patino. Yeah, what we're doing now is, since I just finished installing my OpenSSL libraries, now we need a CA certificates bundle. And I just happen to know where I can get one of those. There's my thumbnail. Okay, I need this website right here.
Homie, I've been
I'm
in
gonna
the
take this
game
file right
for
here,
so long.
cacert.pem.
True?
I'm gonna SCP that file over to my PS3.
You know O.G. Johnson is gutter as a motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Hey, darling, I ain't seen you in forever.
And where the fuck is it? Oh, cacert.pem. Okay, now it's on my PS3, so I can copy it to my current directory. It's in the temp directory. Okay, now I'm going to put it in its proper place.
Dacia got some stanky ass pussy, homie.
I'm going to rename it as cabundle.crt. I'm going to make a link to it. I think that's the proper name. Cert.pen. Ah, shit, what did I fuck up my OpenSSL installation? What the hell? Oh, fuck, I don't think I built the shared libraries. I mean, really? I mean, really? What the hell? Yeah, Patino, Linux from scratch on PS3, that's what I'm building. Yeah, you could probably still hear GTA 5 in the background. Yeah, I just downloaded a CA certificate bundle, and I put it in my OpenSSL configuration directory. So it's there, but why is my fucking OpenSSL not working? Where's my fucking where's my shared libraries? That's what I want to know. Well, yeah, it should link to libraries that are in /usr/ /lib and lib64. I built both the 32-bit and 64-bit versions. Yeah, this is basically customized Linux from scratch that I'm building right here. in my terminal, and I'm doing all this work on my what the fuck? Not found. Doing all this work over SSH on my PlayStation 3. Oh, I see the problem. Oh shit, I made a new subdirectory called USR. Check it out. God damn it, I don't have my LL command. Let me fix that. Alright, there we go. Check it out. There's a brand new directory here called USR. I fucked up the my installation, my install, my configuration command. Let me see if I can just move all these libraries to the proper place without having to rebuild OpenSSL. Yeah, I should be able to relocate them, right? Alright, this engines, this is a subdirectory, so I'm going to move that separately. There we go. I moved the subdirectory. Let me move the contents of the pkg config directory. There we go. Now I can delete that directory. The rest of these are just regular files and links, so I'm going to move these all together. Yeah, I made a mistake. I installed all these libraries under /usr/usr. That was stupid. Whoopsie. No, yeah, that directory shouldn't exist. Yeah, I created it by mistake. Alright, now I'm gonna delete my current. Well, I can just go ahead and do the same thing in my lib64 directory here. Alright, I'm gonna move the engines directory to the proper location. Well, oh yeah, Mr. Patino. Most people say user, but that kind of like I never say that. I always say USR because technically the USR directory it's an acronym, or it's a, you know, the letters stand for something. It stands for unified system resources, I think, or Unix system resources, one of the two. Technically it's not. It doesn't stand for like user, you know, like the root user or anything. It stands for unified system resources. That's why I always say USR instead of user. Okay, let's move the contents of pkg config. And we'll delete that directory. And we'll move the rest of these files to lib64. Now I can delete my extra USR directory. There we go. Just like it never happened. Whoopsie-daisy, that was embarrassing. How the hell did I do that? Installed all my libraries into the wrong directory. Anyway, let me go back to my OpenSSL config directory. It's under etc pki tls. I want to use OpenSSL to verify my cert.pem. Okay, looks like OpenSSL is working. So no harm, no foul. Beautiful. All right. Now the reason I had to build OpenSSL is because I need a wget that can download from HTTPS websites. So next I'm going to build my wget, and for that I only need a 64-bit version. etc sudoers. I don't think I have a sudoers file yet on this system. I don't have a sudo command yet on this system. I only have su. Or maybe, do I have sudo? No, I don't think I have sudo. Anyway, all right, before I forget, I got a couple of environment variables I need to export because we're going to be building some software. And we'll do the same thing for CXX flags. Here we go. I'm going to steal my my CC and CXX variables from here. Okay, we're going to set our prefix. That's the top level directory of our installation. Libdir. And I'm going to set the sysconfdir. Okay, what else do we need? Disable silent rules because I like a verbose build. Don't need debugging symbols. Our threads are going to be POSIX. Disable NLS because I don't need my error messages in any other languages than English. It's good for those. We're going to set our OpenSSL flag. We're using the GNU linker. Set with OpenSSL to yes. And let's see. Here we go. With libssl prefix, it's going to be /usr. And okay, that should do the trick. That'll be good for our configuration. Hopefully this works. All right, well, I was able to test out my GTA, so I'm going to go ahead and quit out of here for now. Give the PS3 a rest. What depends on wget? Oh, see, here's the thing. I have I built a 32 and a 64-bit Perl, a Perl language interpreter. Now, the next step in the Linux from scratch build that I'm doing requires a extra Perl modules. And the way that I like to install Perl modules is I like to use the Perl built-in Perl has its own kind of like little built-in package manager to install what's called Perl modules, and that package manager depends on wget. So in order to install the Perl modules that I want to install for the next step, I have to use wget. I tried cheating too. I tried building wget without OpenSSL, without SSL support, but it wouldn't work. All the websites that Perl tries to download from are HTTPS, so I had to rebuild wget with OpenSSL support this time. Here, I'll show you where I am in the book. I'm getting towards the end. We're about ready to build our kernel, so we'll be doing that pretty soon. Let's see. I've got the book installed locally. Well, I've got the website is local. Yeah, it's in my documents directory. See, I'm doing a cross-compiled Linux from scratch. Now, when it says cross-compiled, that could kind of be in quotes because I'm really not. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Yes, technically we are cross-compiling this distribution, and I'm doing the multi-lib version. Multi-lib means both 32 and 64-bit support. That's why I have to build everything twice, or that's why I have to build a lot of these packages twice for the 32 and 64-bit. Yeah, you would think Perl would use curl, but no, it uses wget. Here, check it out. I did all these chapters already. See? All these ones that are colored like purple color. I've done all these and did all this and did all this. This was where I got stuck right here. The last time I tried to do this cross Linux from scratch build, because I tried doing it from my laptop computer, from my x86, and I was able to get all this way into the build. And then right here, EUDev would not build. No matter what I did, I could not get EUDev to build. I tried every different version. I've tried every different release number. EUDev is just fucked. It won't build. So I got stuck. I couldn't continue. But that's if you're going to boot into your distro to finish the build. So instead of since I'm already on a PowerPC system, I don't need to reboot into it. I can just do a chroot, which is what I'm doing now. I'm in my chroot environment. So this is the part of the book that we're following. So I did all this, blah 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 down here, built all these, and I'm here, right here. The thing that I'm trying to install is called XML parser, and that's a Perl module. So all right, let's go ahead and start our wget build. And then I got looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yaboot 1.3.17 is the last package that is suggested by the book. Tell you the truth though, I can skip that one. I really don't need to build Yaboot for the PS3. The bootloader for the PS3 technically is called Yaboot, and it follows the Yaboot like standards. You know what I mean? Like Petit Boot. That's Petit Boot is a Yaboot bootloader. Yeah, Petit Boot does the job of Yaboot exactly. So that one we don't have to build. You know what's actually kind of exciting? This is going to be my very first. I've done a lot of Linux from scratch builds on my PS3, and I've been kind of progressively getting building newer and newer systems, especially since I installed Fedora 28. Fedora 28 with GCC 8 dot whatever, 8.3 dot something. Is gonna, has allowed me to build like way newer packages, like a way newer Linux from scratch distro. So yeah, this is basically the newest, latest and greatest that I've built so far, and this is the first one where I'm going to be doing systemd instead of sysv init. So exciting stuff, right? Yeah, this is where I'm at right here in the book. I got to build XML parser. Okay, so wget is finished building. Gonna install it. Now I need to remind myself how to install Perl modules. There's 2 steps. Oh yeah, I need to run cpan. I got to run this right here, cpan. It's going to install this module here, app cpan minus, which is going to take a little while. So we're just going to start that build and let it go for however long it takes, and then I'll be able to run this command here, cpan m, and I'll put the actual module that we're actually going to build. XML parser. That's the procedure. Okay, so now with my new wget with OpenSSL support, this should work. Uh-oh. Hold on, maybe my wget's not working. Motherfucker. Alright, let me test out my wget on some... I need to find a website with a, something that I can download. Oh, shit. Oh, craziness, you're right. Oh, shit. How stupid of me, I forgot. Hold on. I should have a Vim available to me here, so... Let me make a resolve.conf. We'll just use the Google server. See how that works. Wow, craziness. Thank you. Good catch. Very smart. I forgot my DNS resolver or my DNS server. Okay, now it'll work. How can I boost my PC performance on Windows? Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. Ruak, you're probably in the wrong YouTube chat. I don't really know too much about Windows these days. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've used a Windows like a Windows installation. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really help you out too much on that. What am I working on? I'm actually building a Linux distribution for my PlayStation 3. I'm logged into my PS3 over SSH here in the terminal, and we are compiling a Linux distribution that I'm going to install onto my custom firmware PS3. I've got the Evilnat custom firmware installed on my PS3, and yeah, we're building a Linux distribution that's gonna boot on there. At least that's what we're trying to do. I mean, if I can get this goddamn Perl to work. You know what? I think that's a problem with my network. Because I've been running into that problem no, it could be wget. I don't know. Wget seems to be broken on all my computers, actually. Like here, check this out. Here in this terminal, I'm not logged into the PS3. Oh, thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you, Rock. Yeah, check this out. I've been using curl to download all my source code tarballs for doing these builds. And the reason I've been using curl is because check this out. My wget seems to be broken. Look at that. It does the same fucking thing. Now, this is not running on my PS3. This is running on my damn you know, the same computer that I'm streaming from. So I don't get what the fucking problem is. Is Linux better than Windows gaming? I don't know if it's better. I guess it depends on the game, but the biggest problem with Linux gaming is if you do like multiplayer. If you're into multiplayer games, a lot of them have like anti-cheat that won't work on Linux. So yeah, Windows is still probably better for gaming, but Linux is catching up, slowly but surely. So yeah, check this out. I can't download from my HTTPS on my laptop by using wget. My wget's broken. And you want to see something else? Watch this. Let me copy that command. Yeah, I guess Linux is hard. Again, it kind of depends on what you try to do with it. I like to tinker. I like to mess with things at like a lower level. I'm the kind of person who like before I ever learned how to drive a car, I learned how to take one apart and put it back together. I like to get into the technical details of things. So yeah, Linux is a good fit for me. Now watch this. Watch what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna SSH into my other laptop, my Victus. Now this laptop is running Fedora 41, right? It's a very modern Fedora. Let me try that same command. Check this out. Same problem. wget is fucking broken on all my computers. I don't know why. Oh, I've heard about Nobara. Yeah, I hear that's good for gaming. Press enter again. No, I don't think that's gonna fix it. Well, there's my log file from wget, but that doesn't really give me anything useful. If I'm having a problem, just say, "Oh, you mean the chatbot?" I can do that actually. I've got a program called Shell GPT installed on my PS3. Here, check it out. If I wonder if there's a way I can force wget to use if I can force wget to use IPv4. You know what? Let me try that. Let me rebuild wget and let me disable IPv6. I wonder if that'll do the trick. I could ask the bot. Here, check it out. Let me log into my PS3 again over SSH. Okay. Now I have Shell GPT installed on here, so I can ask the chatbot questions from the terminal. Oh, maybe I don't have SGPT installed. Oh, no, it's not on this distribution. I've got it installed in Gentoo. Never mind. We got to go to the website. That's the problem with running multiple distributions on a single PS3. You forget what's installed on which one. Oh yeah, and let me fix that. Let me make it IPv6. Oh, it looks like I can do it. Ah, there's a command. Oh, you know what? There's a command line option, but I don't know if Perl will use that command line option. Well, maybe I can force Perl to use only IPv4. You know what? It'll probably be easier just to rebuild the wget from source. Let me because I'm sure that there's an option there for IPv6. I mean, wget is not a long build, so this won't take too long. Hey, there it is. Check it out. Disable IPv6. All right, let's do that. Let me find my configuration command. There it is. Okay, fingers crossed, everybody. Hopefully this will fix it. This will fix my my issue. I'd still like to know why I don't seem to have IPv6 working on my network. That's a problem. Check it out. This is I was asking the chatbot about the hard disk whatchamacallit on my PS3, the first sector of the hard drive, well, anyway, yeah, I used DD to dump the first few sectors of my PS3's hard disk, PS3DA, and that's the method that no, it's not MBR, it's like a proprietary. Partition table. Yeah, I dumped out the partition table for my PS3's hard disk, and I used the text hex editor to make a change, and then yeah, here it's the PS3's file system is called UFS2. And yeah, this is the command that I ran, dd IF equals dev ps3da, OF equals partition table.bin. Well, it's kind of hidden. I mean, if you never use Petit boot, you'd never see it. As a matter of fact, I can show it to you. Yeah, if you're interested, I'll show you what I did. Give me a second. I need to after this wget is finished configuring, I'm gonna start the build. I'm gonna have a cigarette really quick. Because I'm kind of fiending. I'm getting the shakes. Yeah, power PCs use, especially like the IBM power machines, and also the Macintoshes. They use something called the HFS file system, and yeah, it worked in a little bit different way than, say, like your regular MBR type of setup here. All right, I'm gonna start this build. I'm gonna have a cigarette real quick, and then we're gonna boot the PS3 into Petit boot. I'm gonna show you my the hard disk's partition table, and I'll show you what changes I made to it. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, give me like 4 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, folks, sorry for the little intermission. I just had to go have a little cigarette. I brought my extra laptop with me to the laundry room so I could still type in the chat. Mustafa, I've actually I've heard about that before. Having hibernation issues with NVIDIA. Unfortunately, I've never like really looked into it because, like I said, I don't use hibernation on my computers. It's a nice feature, you know, for saving power and stuff, but yeah, I find it kind of I just like to leave my machines not non-hibernating all the time. NVIDIA utils, is that in Fedora? Um, Let me see if that's in Fedora. Oh, I don't have that package. Oh, it's in Arch. Yeah, I checked my Fedora machine. Okay, so it looks like our CPAN module installer program is still running here. So I thought I canceled it. Very strange. Well, anyway, so yeah, this install could take a few minutes. So let me just re-log into the PS3 and check my processes. Yeah, it's okay. All right, so we built our wget without IPv6 support, so now I need to install it. Hey, that fixed it. Check it out. Look, everybody. I built my wget without IPv6 support, and now my Perl module installer is working exactly the way that it's supposed to. So, like I said, this is going to take a few minutes. Yeah, Craziness, check it out. We fixed it. I still want to know why I don't have IPv6. That's such a weird problem. That's such a weird issue. Congrats. Haha, thank you. Yeah, that's an accomplishment. So yeah, while this is installing, let me switch back over to the PS3. I'm gonna boot it into Petit Boot. I'm gonna show you guys my my partition table for the hard drive. Move that window to the bottom. Oh, you had a similar issue in curl? Yeah, very strange. I can't imagine what the hell's going wrong. Okay, so watch this. To switch over to Linux, I go to Custom Firmware Tools and Other OS. Set the boot flag, and that'll reboot the system. And there she is. There's our Petit boot. And check it out. It's even readable now. I switched the resolution from 1080 to 720. So now that'll make it easier to read on stream. How cool is that, right? So if I exit to the shell, hold on, let me move my terminal. Yeah, it's way easier to read now than it was on 1080p, right? There we go. Now, okay, so check it out. I'm in my root directory. In Petit boot, there's my file system. And let's see. Let me bring up the web page so I get the command right. I'm going to search for PS3 vFlash. Okay. So let me show you what devices that that Petit boot has recognized as like a block device. So if I run blkid, okay, as you can see, we've got a /dev/ps3dc formatted as vfat. I've got a PS3 vFlash C, D, E, and H. And I've got vFlash H. I've got that fdisked into partitions. Here, let me show you my all my devices. Okay, we got a PS3 Flash, PS3 HVC. HVC stands for Hypervisor Call. That device right there is important. That's one of the reasons why I need to rebuild a distro for the well, the kernel's the important part. I need a distro with a kernel that supports that device, PH3 HVC, because that's for hypervisor calls. That's something that's only available in custom firmware. Also, PS3 Store MGR. You can see that one. That's another patch that I have to add to my kernel in order to access the PS3 vFlash devices. As you can see, I've got PS3 V Flash H. Has two devices inside it: PS3 V Flash 1 and PS3 V Flash H2. What type of hypervisor? It's the PlayStation 3 hypervisor. Not really sure what type it is. It's you know, the hypervisor on the PS3. And I'm running a custom firmware so that there's I have access to additional hypervisor functionality. They made extra system calls for manipulating like the hard disks and stuff like that. So yeah, in order to access those extra functions, you need that device, PS3 HVC. As you can see, there's no PS3 VRAM device here, which is strange. It means I can't mount my video RAM from Petit Boot. You know, it's no big deal, but I wonder why they didn't include it in the kernel. So yeah, so if I run df h yeah, Mustafa, that's exactly right. Linux on the PlayStation 3 basically runs as a virtual machine. A lot of the devices that you access from Linux on the PS3 are virtualized by the hypervisor, like the hard disk, for example. You don't access the hard disk of the PS3. You can't access it like directly from Linux. You access it through the hypervisor device, basically. Same thing with the networking. All of your networking in PS3 Linux is all done through the hypervisor. Yeah, the kernel basically handles your communication with the hypervisor pretty much, right? And yeah, since I'm on a custom firmware, I've got extra hypervisor calls available, which is nice. No, I've never tried dumping that file. You want to check it out? Let's see what it says. Well, that's very strange. Read error. Invalid argument. I've never seen that. Well, I guess I could DD it, right? I could dump the hexadecimal, like I did with PS3DA. PS3DA, if you can see it up there towards the top, that's the device for the entire hard disk. The entire that represents the whole drive. So if I dump the partition table of that one, let me get the command really quick. It's going to be BS512 count equals 2. All right. Yeah, there it is. That's the command. All right, yeah, here, let me show you this. Let me go DD. Oh, you want to dump the HVC? Yeah, we could dump that too. I don't know how big it is. Let's take a look. Well, that's very strange. Huh. I wonder what that C stands for. Oh, C stands for character device. Yeah, it's a character device, so it should be able to dump. I mean, what's the attributes on dev? My dev directory is yeah, it's got regular permissions, regular attributes. I wonder. I also got to. I'm also gonna have to find the find the correct patch in order to enable the PS3 HVC as well. I'll have to do that before I build the kernel. Also, the PS3 store MGR, we need that patch too. Um, let's see. You know what's actually kind of interesting, kind of fun to check out? These mounted PS3 flash devices. There's nothing in PS3 DC. That's a 2 gigabyte. You know what that is? PS3 DC. That's actually where the PS3 stores when you do an update. The first thing the PS3 does is it copies the update PS3 update.pup file. It copies it to the local hard drive, and that's where it puts it. In that partition right there, PS3 DC. That's what that's for. And then it'll install the update from that partition. Interesting, right? Here, let's check out what. Let's I'm gonna change directories to check out what's in these PS3 flash devices. Check it out. We got a directory for the Blu-ray device, Blu-ray player. Oh, does it remain or does it get wiped out? Shit, I don't know. Let's see if there's anything in there. No, just a 6.9 megabyte PFM.dat. I don't know what that is. Well, that's what that is. Ooh, it's pretty. My PS3's barfing. My PS3's barfing its guts all over my screen. Man, I feel like a hacker now. I'm a big hacker man. Look what I'm doing. That's enough of that. Check it out. Here's all the files for my Blu-ray device, I believe. Now, if I'm not mistaken, these self files, these are executables. They're executable binaries on the PS3. I guess there's a couple here that run on the SPUs. Interesting. Oh, check it out. There's some Java programs here. Blu-ray movie and Blu-ray DVD. Oh, yeah. BDMV and BDVD. Yeah, I think those are binary. Those are binary executables right there. For the PS3. Very interested in these Java, these jar files. There's a Java emulator for NES? For the PS3, really? Unfortunately, I think jar files, even though they're Java, I think they're compiled into bytecode, so we won't be able to read the contents. Wonder what's in PBP cell properties. Tommy Hen. Which window manager? I'm actually currently on the computer that I'm streaming from. You mean on this computer, right? The one that you're watching me use right now. This is my laptop, and I'm actually using XFCE. I'm using the XFCE desktop environment on this computer. On my PS3 though, since desktop environments are a little bit heavy sometimes for the PS3, I usually like to run a window manager, and my favorite one is OpenBox. I love OpenBox. Oh, it had no sound. You know what? You kind of read my mind. I've actually been interested recently in trying to code my own like 6502 emulator and try and turn that into an NES system emulator. I think the processor for the NES is a 6502, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I've got that scrambled. I am a little bit dyslexic. Is it Wayland based? You've never heard of OpenBox? No, OpenBox is totally for Xorg, X11. It's actually a pretty old project. I don't think OpenBox has been maintained since like 2015. Actually, it's kind of a dead project, but it still works, and it's my favorite one. And it's totally for Xorg. I don't think it'll work at all under with Wayland libraries. Hey, looks like I found my CA certificates. Oh yeah, 6502. Oh yeah, well that's probably what gave me the idea to try and start coding a emulator for it. I didn't know that you could do it in Java. I mean, that's actually one of the languages that I'm a little bit more strong in. When I took my data structures and algorithms course in school, we did all that work in Java. So I'm pretty familiar with Java. Even though I tend to try to work more in C these days because I'm just more interested in C. But yeah, if a NES emulator in Java is a viable thing, then maybe I could write like a prototype or like a proof of concept or something in Java before I try to do it in C. That'd be a good idea. Check it out. I think I found my CA certificates on the PS3. Cool, right? Dick. This is probably dictionary. Wow, I wonder what this is. PS1 EMU. Must be my PS1 emulator. Discord. Uh-oh, what's in Discord? Let's check. Let's see what's in Discord. Where's my Discord? Ah, here it is. Did you post this link here? Let's check it out. Let's see what this link is. Oh, it's the Wayback Machine. Oh, that's crazy. First NES emulator for PS3 via BDJ format. PS3 News Forum. Ooh, a Japanese coder has released the first emulator for the PS3 using the BDJ format. This app also displays PNG, JPEG files, GIF files. Best of all, it plays NES games. The NES game has to be named ROM.NES. Okay. Ooh, I can download it. Oh, maybe I can't download it. I don't think that's working. Well, what's it called? Maybe I'll search for it. PS3filer.zip. Looks like it's on Brewology. Will it download? Yes, it'll download. All right. Now let's take a look at this. Where is it at? There it is. PS3filer.zip. I'm gonna move it to temp to extract it in case it explodes files everywhere. Oh, this is not a README file. Oh, never mind. It's in Japanese probably. This is pretty interesting stuff here, but unfortunately, I don't know how to execute it on the PS3. If I knew where to copy it. Oh my god. Look at all these ads. Following the online NES, Mega Drive, MS-DOS emulators playable via PS5 web browser and PS5 BDJ emulation updates. Some brief instructions. And videos for the weekend for using. Huh. Some more Blu-ray Java homebrew for the masses. A Japanese developer has released PS3 filer. Open select image formats, even emulate the Nintendo system. Wow. So what? You just extract the files to the root of a a USB drive? Oh, here we go. Unzip the archive, copy NES ROMs to the AVCHD directory. Copy the AVCHD directory to the root of a USB flash drive. Go to the device in XMB video menu and launch. Well, as luck would have it, I actually do have some NES ROMs that I can copy into the drive. All right, yeah, let's try this out. It'll be fun. I'm going to oh, you have to name them rom.nes. So you can only do one at a time, I guess. That's okay. Let's just see if it works. Yeah, I'm going to get my my USB that I use for the PS3. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. So, yeah, we're gonna copy this direct. Oh, I gotta mount my my USB. Hold on. Check it out. These are all my NES titles that I got. Okay, I'm gonna copy it over to the directory and call it rom.nes. Just copy a few over without renaming. Yeah, we can try that. See if they show up. Because they are .nes files. I'll do my favorite one, Mike Tyson's Punch Out. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And how about Galaga? All right. I'm gonna go put the USB back in my PS3. Let me see. Did I forget to eject my PS2 game? Hold on. Oh, I don't have an eject command. Never mind. I'll try and do it from Game OS. Oh yeah, it's not ejected. Let me get that out of there. Okay, now where would I find this emulator? Oh, maybe under here, video? Hey, check it out. I think it's working. Oh, maybe not. Oh, this is weird. I don't seem to be getting any audio from my PS3. Hold on. Let me try something. Let's see if a reboot fixes it. That happens sometimes on this PS3. The audio doesn't seem to work sometimes. Hey, Network Master, how's it going? Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. Unfortunately, right from here, I can't really tell if the issue is with my capture device or with the PS3 itself. Your condenser froze. Oh, on your new AC? Shit. Oh, that sucks. It must be very must blow very cold air. What kind of capture device? I'm using one of those Elgato devices that it's a HDMI. It's HDMI to USB 3 connector. So yeah, it plugs into a USB. It's not the best kind of capture device, but it's good for like streaming from a laptop. He called up the company. Yeah, you don't want to go too long without your AC. It's getting hotter and hotter out there every day. All right. I think I'll let the PS3 rest for a minute, and then I'm going to plug it into my TV and see if the audio comes through there. See if that fixes it. Left it on circulation at 73. Oh yeah. Yeah, I try not to run the AC too cold overnight. Because the temperatures drop at nighttime here anyway. It's still pretty not so bad here in New Jersey in the evenings. Yeah, it's weird. The emulator doesn't seem to be Doesn't seem to be operational. I'm more interested in trying to see what my audio issue is at the moment, though. Check it out. Our CPAN command is still running. I told you this was going to take a little while. Should be finishing up soon. It's running unit tests. You never heard of the Elgato USB HDMI card? It's like the most popular capture card for YouTubers. I mean, if you don't have one like actually installed in your like desktop rig, it's like the most popular one. Check the drivers and firmware. I don't know. Well, it definitely has firmware, but I don't know if it's checkable or updatable. It's just a it's just a USB device. Yeah, it plugs into USB 3.0 connection, and it's for HDMI. I think it'll capture up to 1440 actually, the resolution, but I just use it for 1080. Anyway, I don't think the problem is my card. Let me I'm gonna replug the PS3's HDMI into my TV and see if the audio comes through the TV. Turn off power save on my USB. Shit, I wouldn't know how to do that. I generally turn off any kind of power saving utilities on my Linux systems that I can find, that I can access. Oh, sometimes your USB goes to sleep. Oh, I didn't know that they did that. Huh. Well, here, check it out. Our CPAN is done installing. So let me really quick go ahead and tell it to install the actual module that I've been trying to install onto my Pearl installation here. It's going to be, all right, I'm going to run CPAN M. The module name is going to be XML parser. Oh yeah, that's right. You got a puppy. You got a Chihuahua, right? Oh, how's your Chihuahua doing? He wants attention. That's cute. Okay, so we're pulling in my XML parser module for Perl and all of its dependencies. It's got a few dependencies, but this install won't take very long. This one's not so bad. Oh shit. Craziness, you found the firmware where they patched it out? Holy shit. It was cool when it was a thing. Yeah, that's the story of most things. All the cool shit uh, eventually gets taken away from you. That's the way life goes. Oh, hey, good news. My PS3 audio, I've got it plugged into the TV now, and the audio seems to be working. So let me plug it back into the splitter and see if we get it back working in OBS. Yeah, you can't be doing that. That's bad for your AC. That's something that I learned that too. I never run the AC that high overnight. Oh, yeah, I see. Let's see here. Go back to OBS. Switch over to PlayStation. And fingers crossed, hopefully the audio is working. Ah. I think it might be my capture card. It doesn't seem to be audioing. Maybe I can unplug it and replug it. Hold on. Maybe that'll work. I'm gonna turn off that turn off the input. And give me a second, let me turn off the audio input. Okay, I'm gonna unplug my capture Elgato thing. And plug her on back in. See if I can find the audio device. And bring up the video. And let's see if we have sound. Ah, beautiful. We got sound back. Haha, very good. Yeah, it was just my capture device. My capture device was fucked up. My Elgato. It's called a Camlink, by the way. That's the device that I'm using. It's called an Elgato Camlink. It's for a USB connection. Oh shit, you were playing DS on Android? Oh, that's cool. I never got into the Nintendo DS. As a matter of fact, I never really got into any handhelds, any kind of handheld consoles. I've never had like a Game Boy or a DS or a Vita or anything. I've only had regular consoles. Try a different port. But actually, you read my mind. Yeah, it's exactly what I did. I plugged the USB. I plugged the capture back into a different USB.
Okay, we're stopping, Mickey. They had 60 people, and they made $1,250. 60 people.
Yeah. You got a new 3DS? Oh, nice. You got it from Etsy? Oh shit. I've never bought anything from Etsy. But yeah, that's a cool website. Yeah, they got a lot of cool stuff on there. It's got all the games. Oh, is it modified? Um, or did it just come with all the Oh, some PS1 emulation? Nice. Oh, it came modified. Oh shit, I didn't know you could modify I didn't know you could jailbreak DS. That's interesting. It's got like custom firmware, I guess. Oh shit, that's cool. Oh, you had a modded Wii. Nice. The Wiis are awesome. I think that those are PowerPC as well. They run on PowerPC. They're basically just an upgraded GameCube, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's right. I've heard that somewhere that you could put Linux on a Wii. Shit. All right. Well, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna take my laptop with me so I can still chat. I need to well, I need to have another cigarette, but I also need to get a drink because my mouth is getting pretty dry. That's a hazard of when you're streaming. Your mouth gets pretty dry sometimes. So, yeah, give me like a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Hey, okay. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry, folks. Had to have a little break. If I'm not mistaken, this probably has to install some files, so this might take a minute. Look, my Perl is still installing modules. Oh crap, I have to sign in? Shit. Oh, you like the retro games? Yeah, me too. Huh. I didn't have to sign in to install Grand Theft Auto files. Hey, Shang-Ji. Ni hao, how are you doing today? You want to jailbreak your PS3 too? Yeah, it's the best thing you could do. PS3 Slim has a bad hard drive. Well, at least that's something you can replace. No, you can't. Well, you can't technically jailbreak the Slim or the Super Slim. Um, the regular Slim, there's a few models that you can. Yeah, the earlier models you can. Yeah, you can jailbreak those. Depends on what your model number is. But if it's a Super Slim, no, you're out of luck. You can install the homebrew enabler though, PS3 Hen. So it's still worth it, and that's really worth doing. You really should do that. You get most of the functionality of a custom firmware, pretty much. Well, yeah, the last oh wow, this might take a while to install. Shit. The last on my last live stream, I jailbroke my PS3 and installed Evilnat custom firmware. But you probably don't want to follow my video. It's not really that high quality. It's just a live stream. If you're looking for a good video to follow for jailbreaking your PS3, look for the one by Mr. Mario. Mr. Mario made a great video. That's the one that I followed. Oh hell yeah, Network Master. If you're in the market for another PS3, I would highly suggest getting a fat one. Yeah, Shang, look for Mr. Mario. Not Mrs. Mario. Mr. Mario. Yeah, he's got a great video on jailbreaking the PS3. Oh shit, Diablo 1. Network Master, fun fact. That's one of the games that I've actually beaten back in the day. I actually got all the way to the end of Diablo. Hell yeah, Shang, join the custom firmware club with me. Best thing you could do for your PS3. Yeah, I love Diablo 1. That's one of the few games that I've actually completed in my lifetime. There's only a handful of them, but that's one of them. I played some of Diablo 2 as well. Oh yeah, I never played Diablo 3. Also, back in the day, another Blizzard game that I was really into. Let's see, I played StarCraft, the first StarCraft. I played a lot of that, and also the old Warcraft games, the ones that were real-time strategy. I used to play that in middle school with my friends, and we used to play over modems. Like my computer would call their computer, and we'd play against each other. Yeah, I got a lot of good memories with my old friends playing the old Warcrafts. Oh yeah, that's right. They remastered it. You could still play those old Warcraft games. It's not free anymore, huh? Can you watch YouTube on a jailbroken PS3? Yes, I think so. Um, I haven't tried yet, though, so I can't say for sure, but I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work. It should work, yeah. 9.99. Well, that's not so bad. Oh, you know what, Network Master? That reminds me. Um, I've actually got the God of War collection for the PS3. I got God of War. I think it's God of War 1 and 2. Another game that I've never beaten. I haven't gotten very far in, but yeah, I've got that game. Can you install a web browser app? Well, the PS3 comes with its own web browser. I don't know if anybody's made like a homebrew one that you can run, but yeah, the PS3's web browser is actually how you jailbreak it. You navigate to a special website, a very magical website, BG Toolset, and it does all the work for you. It jailbreaks your firmware, and then you can install custom firmware. God of War 1 was great. God of War is one of those games that has kind of like changed, uh, like totally changed format over the years. I mean, it used to be like a beat 'em up, like a hack and slash kind of with like quick time events um, for your boss fights, and then they turned it into like this like epic kind of like high production like movie type game. I never played one of the modern God of Wars. Uh, they look very pretty though. Like God of War Ragnarok. All right, Shang. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. So many puzzles. What in the original ones? Oh, hell yeah, Quake. Yeah, Quake came out after Doom and was like better than Doom. It was an improved version of Doom basically. Uh and what I like about Quake was the audio, the music was actually done by Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails, one of my favorite bands in the world. Oh shit, you have all the Dooms? I tried Modern Doom. I tried Doom Eternal, but I didn't get that far. I'm bad at games where you have to do things like wall running. Like I suck at that, you know. There's certain mechanics that I just can't seem to get, and there's a lot of wall running in the Doom Eternal. Takes time to get used to it. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Map editors. Yeah, remember back in the day when games used to like ship with map editors so you could make your own maps and share maps with your friends and stuff. I used to do that on the original Warcraft. Me and my friends actually used to make our own maps. They were pretty shitty, but we had a good time. Wolfenstein 3D. Have you seen like the newer Wolfensteins? Like the Wolfenstein what do they call it? The new Colossus or whatever? That's a pretty serious game. GTA 1 and 2, you had to have the actual map. Well, GTA 1 and 2 were different types of games, right? They were like isometric view. They were top down, right? And they played much different than say the GTA 3 onward when they became like actual 3D games. I actually have GTA 3. That's another one of the games that I actually beat. Um, like I said, there's only a handful of games that I've beaten in my lifetime, but GTA 3, that's one of them. I loved that game when it was new. You don't like how GTA is going now? What do you mean? Everybody's waiting for GTA 6 to come out. Supposedly, they're gonna be charging like $100 for it, which sucks. That's stupid, I think. You don't know if you'll buy GTA 6? I might not either, especially if it's really expensive. Hell yeah, GTA 3 is fun as hell. I used to have all the like all the cheat codes or whatever. I had them like memorized. You stopped at 4? Yeah, 4 was good, but I hate the way the cars drove. They drove like they drove like boats. Killzone. I actually own a Killzone, physical copy. I own Killzone 2. I've never gotten very far in that one though. I'm not good at first person shooters. You beat all the GTAs, even GTA 4? I've actually never gotten that far in GTA 4. I I only get like a few missions in, and then I get stuck. Your favorite was Vice City. My favorite GTA was San Andreas. That's another game that I've beaten. I love San Andreas. GTA 4 is short, huh? Spin-offs. You mean like the Ballad of Gay Tony? Actually, I never played that. Believe it or not. Hey, check it out. Our Pearl is finally done installing the XML parser module. Yippee skippy. That means I can continue with my operating system build. So check it out. All right, while The Last of Us is still installing, I'm gonna just leave it to do its thing. I'm gonna switch over to my laptop and see what we have to install next for my operating system. Yeah, I gotta play that sometime. The Ballad of Gay Tony. Everybody seems to love that one. My nephew actually told me about that one. He says it's like the best GTA. I love the 80s vibe of like that era of GTA. Oh shit, you got it on your phone? Huh. Liberty City Stories. Yeah, I never played that one either. Okay, I'm gonna skip over the XML parser 64-bit because I've already installed that. That's the one that I just installed actually. So we are on to INTL tool. This is for internationalization. Oh yeah, the GTA remasters. Yeah, I've never played any of them, but I heard they suck. They did a bad job. Not paying $19.99. Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, good point. Okay, Intel tool 0510. Ray tracing on phones? I don't know about ray tracing. I can't really tell the difference. Like I don't know, maybe it's because my video cards are crap. Like I don't really have like a cutting edge like state of the art any GPU hardware like that. But I don't know. I think ray tracing is a bit of a gimmick. I don't know if it's really as good as it's cracked up to be. I know Nvidia was like pushing it hard on it. Oh, it hurts your it hurts your head. Oh shit. What's give you vertigo, make you dizzy? Oh shit. Really? It makes you very sick. And your girlfriend too. I've never heard of anybody getting sick from ray tracing. That's interesting. All right, looks like I got to download this patch here. Alright, well, looks like there's the patch, but is this in a form that I can download it? Oh no, this is the wrong patch. Shit. And it's definitely not here. Shit, god damn it. Okay. Aw, your puppy sleeping on your lap? That's so cute. Yeah, you're stuck then. You can't get up. Well, that's okay. It's better that uh he loves you like that than that he like ignores you, right? Oh, here, this looks like the patch that I need. Wonder if I can just download the raw file. Barks at others and dogs. Well, yeah, Chihuahuas are like that. They can be pretty high strung. Okay, this patch here that I found for Perl 5.22 compatibility, blah blah blah. It's got a different name than the patch that is recommended by the Linux from Scratch book. Oh no, wait. No, never mind. That's the wrong file. Oh no, he has to go to the doctor? Shit. uh Levi or Levy. Yes, that's exactly right. I'm actually building. I'm actually SSH'd. I'm connected to my PS3 in this terminal here, and that's where I'm doing this build. I'm compiling my own little distro that I'm gonna try and boot on the PS3. And I'm kind of loosely following this Linux from Scratch book here. Making my own changes everywhere that I need to. Except I'm having trouble finding this goddamn compatibility patch here for Intel tool. Looks like this is the one that I need. Oh, maybe I can download this one. Oh, final vaccinations. Alright, I guess I'll just download this file to my laptop. And we'll go to this terminal window here. I'm going to SCP it over to the PS3. There we go. Oh, hey, Levi. That's awesome. I'm actually logged into Fedora right now. That's what I'm running on my PS3. This is Fedora 28 actually. Did you install Fedora 12? Fedora 12 is awesome on the PS3. It's like probably my favorite distro for running on the PS3, even though it's old as dirt, and it requires that to make it more useful, you have to build your own software from source and apply some updates. But yeah, after a couple of updates, it's like the best operating system for the PS3, especially if you're interested in learning about the Cell CPU, because that's where all the Cell CPU tools live currently. The software development kit for the Cell broadband engine that was released by IBM, it was designed actually to be installed on Fedora 9. But it still works in Fedora 12. That's where I use it. Whoa, Math Mage. Hey, what's going on, buddy? You've been streaming photo editing. That's interesting. You know, that's funny you should mention. I've been considering doing a stream where I show how I edit videos. Even though I suck at video editing, but like I can show how to do video editing on Linux. I use the Shotcut video editor. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing something similar. Funny you should mention, huh? Holy shit, 1,800 images. Show photos. Show photos. You mean like a portfolio? Took some videos. Oh, cool. Took some videos for the first time. Wow. Well, yeah, those DSLRs, like if you have a decent one, actually mine is okay. My M50, my Canon, it takes really good video, but like I said, it pisses me off because I can't use the HDMI. Oh shit. You should edit something together and upload it to YouTube. Magic Lantern, why does that sound familiar? Is that like that's custom firmware, right? For the Canons? Oh, Magic Lantern has a workaround for my issue. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I've heard about Magic Lantern. I never installed it though. Yeah, maybe I should take a second look at that. Shit. And I can finally start using my camera as like a that for my streaming. It's software that your firmware runs. Okay, yeah, you put it on a external drive, right? You know, one of them SD cards. You put it on your SD card, right? And that's how it works. Yeah, maybe I should take a second look at that. It doesn't, I don't think it requires Windows, right? Oh, yeah, this looks like fun. Oh man, Math Mage. Thank you for telling me about this. I totally forgot that this existed. I really, really, really need to what the fuck is this? Emulation available? QEMU? That's interesting. ROM dumpers? Wow. Yeah, I gotta look into this. Oh, cool. The source code is here too. Shit. Damn, I gotta remember that. Magic Lantern Simplified. It's on GitHub. Huh. Levi. Um, no, well, um, the PS3 that I'm logged into right now does not run custom firmware, so no, I don't have access to the RSX. So I've never even tried to use the RSX driver on this machine because it does require custom firmware. So I don't know. I don't really know if it would work in Fedora. However, yeah. Well, see the thing about can you just use the PowerPC image of any Fedora distro? Not really. You can't use the ISOs. Basically, the only Fedora, like the only like handful of Fedoras that have bootable ISOs that are compatible with the PS3 are like Fedora 7 through 12. Any Fedora after 12 that you try to boot on the PS3 from the ISO, it won't work. So there's no installers for like the distro that I'm using, Fedora 28. That you can't just install it from an ISO. What you have to do basically is you take a modern Fedora system and you can use DNF to create a root file system for you in any directory, and you can actually create a root file system for Fedora 28. So that's what I did. I created a root file system. I had my DNF connect to the Fedora 28 PowerPC repos, and I built my Fedora 28 on my laptop, and then I built my own kernel and installed that like manually, and then I took the entire thing and I rsynced it over the network to a empty partition on my PS3. That's how I got Fedora 28 booting on my PS3. I'm actually planning on writing up an article on how to do it if PSX Place ever validates my account. Oh, cool. Wow, the guy who maintains the new Magic Lantern hangs out on his Discord. That's awesome. Yeah, maybe I should check out the Discord as well. Shit. I totally forgot that existed. Thank you, MathMage. You totally made my night. I definitely got to take a closer look at that software. Yeah, that's what I meant on the Magic Lantern Discord. Yeah, maybe I should see if I could join that. Just extract the image. Just extract Magic Lantern onto the SD. Yeah. autoexec.exe. Well, it's probably something pretty simple. I'll have to see if I can find some documentation that I can follow. Okay. All right. I'm finally trying to build my Intel tool package. Hopefully this patch will work. Looks like we're all good. Okay, beautiful. We've got Intel tools installed. Okay, we need Kmod 24. This is Kmod. This is what you use to load modules into your kernel in Linux. Kmod 24. Okay, looks like we're going to be doing a 32-bit and a 64-bit build for Kmod. Yeah, these are your tools for loading modules into your kernel, like mod probe. That's part of Kmod. Let's see, Magic Lantern GitHub. Let's see if I can find it. Clear overlays feature. Ah, yeah, that sounds like exactly what I'm looking for. Dresden. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Dresden. That sounds like a city in Germany. Are you in Germany? Oh, here we go. I found the Magic Lantern GitHub. Very nice. No? Yeah, well that's where the name comes from. That's a city in Germany. It's your wizard hacker name. Oh, hey, that reminds me, you guys. I finally picked out a name for my newer PS3, the one that I got for Christmas. The one that I put custom firmware on. This one here. Oh, check it out. Last of Us is 50% done installing. Wow, it's a big game. Anyway, oh, Dresden Dolls. That's a good band. Sounds like you have good taste in music. Yeah, my newer PS3, I've called it, I'm gonna call it Zero Cool. That's its name. I'm naming it Zero Cool. Hack the planet. W Zero Cool. Yeah, that's a cool name, right? Um, well, I'm not really working in any kind of language right now. Right now, I'm compiling packages for the distro that uh, the distro that I'm putting together for the PS3. You're calling it Beast Slayer. What new machine? Did you get a new? Is it a PS3 or is it a PlayStation? Yeah, actually, oh, your old laptop, Beast Slayer, nice. Um, did I ever check out Zig? I've heard about Zig, and I'm actually kind of interested in the language. Um, one thing that I really like about Zig is I think the compiler, the compiler will spit out code for any architecture that you tell it to, like PowerPC and stuff like that. Zig is the C killer. Really? I wonder. It's supposed to be like a better version of C. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think the compiler will give you like any kind of language, any kind of architecture that you ask it to, which is really nice. Very convenient for someone who works with other types of architectures. Uber uses it. Yeah, it sounds like it's a little bit more like easier to work with than the GCC compiler suite. Um, just kind of bloated and unwieldy, especially the newer GCCs. Yeah, that's also pretty cool. You can use it for working with like embedded devices, like so it's like smaller and more compact, and it's like like I said, less bloat. Um, Embedded devices are kind of like it's kind of like a special interest for me. That's basically what the PS3 is. I mean, the PS3, you basically got to treat it like a embedded device. I mean, as far as Linux is concerned, it's really just a glorified router. How and why did I get into Linux on the PS3? I really don't know. I mean, I think the simple answer is it's just my I think it's like an autistic thing for me, to tell you the truth. Uh, I can't really claim that I have any really good reason uh, for being as obsessed as I am with Linux on the PS3. I mean, the best answer is it's just, you know, it's my autism, special interest. You know, some people like get into trains and like learning about trains and things like that. That's very popular. For me, it was the PS3 on and Linux and the Cell CPU. It's my superpower. Well, the Cell CPU, the Cell CPU, I love something that's like a challenge. I love something that people consider to be hard, like hard to work with. I see that's those type of things are very attractive to me, and the Cell CPU is famous for how difficult it is to program, and that's definitely true. I mean, I've been trying to you know, go through like tutorials and things like that and figuring out, you know, how to get the cell to, you know, do what I want it to do, and it's you know, it's a very steep learning curve. Hey, Dresden, that's what a nice thing to say. World needs hackers like you, brother. Well, we're a good little community of hackers here at here in PS3 Linux land. We're all good people here. Um, we have fun. Well, plus I, you know, I try to do my best to share everything that I've been learning. You know, I mean, that's like the number one purpose of the PlayStation 3 for me, is it's a learning tool. It kind of enables me, it kind of forces me to learn like a lot of like the concepts of like operating system design and like package development and distribution and stuff like that. Stuff that I'm really interested in. So it kind of it's a really fun way for me to learn the things that I'm kind of interested in anyway. So yeah, that's what I use the PS3 for. Whoa, alpha tester for Napster. I remember Napster. I mentioned on my last stream one time, fun fact, back when I used Napster, I got an email from Dr. Dre one time. And Dr. Dre was mad at me for pirating his music. And he told me he was going to sue me. Oh, FNet, that's on IRC. Yeah, IRC has FNet. Yeah, I don't use any type of Napster things anymore for file sharing. Mostly if I need a song, I just I use my YouTube downloader. I download it from YouTube. Oh, very cool. IRC scripter. Yeah, I used to use IRC all the time. Matter of fact, check it out. I still use IRC. Oh, I don't have it configured at the moment. Well, anyway, yeah, I still use IRC oftentimes. I like to hang out in the Fedora room. I like to hang out in Gen 2. Well, I can't hang out in the Gen 2 channel anymore because I got banned. But I can hang out in the Gen 2 PowerPC channel, so it's fine. Yeah, fun fact. Model citizens not welcome in in the Gen 2 IRC chat anymore. I think they got mad at me because I was streaming while I was in the channel, and that's like a no-no. Hey, TD, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could join us. You know what? A lot of my viewers talk about NixOS. I've never tried it myself, but yeah, I've heard such good things about it. Oh, you're on Debian? I used to use Debian. That used to be my daily driver before I switched over to Fedora for my daily driver. And I'm actually currently running Gen 2 on this computer, the one that I'm streaming from. This is Gen 2. Yeah, Fedora's a lot of bloat. I mean, especially if you go with the main like the main install ISO. I never use that. When I install Fedora, I always install like the server, Fedora Server Edition, and I just add the packages that I need, you know, on top of the server. Oh, I guess TD's on Arch, by the way. Yeah, apparently NixOS is like really convenient for to configure apparently nowadays. That's the one that only takes like one single config file, right? And you can set up your whole system that way. It's a really interesting concept. Okay, we are configuring our patch utility. Oh yeah, yeah, that's nice. You can borrow configs from other people. NixOS on PS3. That would be pretty difficult unless NixOS has repositories available with PowerPC code. You know, PowerPC binaries. Gamma to biometric integration. Oh, now you're just making shit up. How much vitamin D you get from the sun? Not enough. Now that it's summertime, I should really try to try to do some spend some time at the beach or something. I used to love the beach. We got nice beaches here in New Jersey. Go kayaking. Maybe I'll take my M50. I'll take my camera. I do. I do need. I used to actually do a lot of outside shit. Like we have like quote unquote mountains here in New Jersey. I mean, they're not real mountains like you have out west, but they're New Jersey mountains. I used to go hiking up there, and yeah, I used to have a blast. Meth Mage gets busy in the summertime. Oh, that's because you're a photographer, right? That's because you do more business, right? More events to more events to go to. Oh shit, you spent a month in the hospital last summer. I'm sorry to hear that. That must have been expensive. My goodness. I think if I spent a month in the hospital, I'd have to file for bankruptcy. You got another wedding coming up? Nice. Return to autistic niche. Dresden, you might have to as well. Yeah. Oh, you must be American, like me. We go bankrupt when we have to go to the hospital. Brilliant hackers, that's funny. Am I a PS3 connoisseur? Yeah, I guess you would have to. I guess you could call me a PS3 connoisseur. I'm very familiar with all the different types of models and what their features are. Um, yeah, I guess that would be a good term, connoisseur. Which PS3 custom firmware is best nowadays? Well, I can tell you which one is the most popular. The one that I just installed, actually, Evilnat, and I'm pretty sure it's probably the best one. It's the best one that I've used so far. I like it better than Rebug, which is the other one that I've used. Ooh, PS3, PS Vita. I'm not familiar with that system actually, unfortunately. I've never owned a Vita. I've actually never owned any kind of handheld. Okay, we've got our patch installed. Very good. Next we got PS MISC. And it's going to be PS MISC 2221. Um, well, yeah, probably. There's probably more documentation out there available for Rebug. That's for sure. Because I think Rebug's been around for longer, but I don't know if Rebug is being maintained anymore. I don't know if Rebug is actually being released anymore. I'm pretty sure Evilnat is probably probably the only custom firmware that's like in active development. So it's probably the one that you want to go with. Okay, we're building 64-bit PS MISC. I believe this is your top utility. Yeah, this package contains programs for displaying information about running programs or running processes. This will be your top utility, and I guess maybe a couple others. All right, Dresden. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good rest of your day. I'll catch you later. Oh my god, so many warnings. So many compiler warnings. That was an ugly build. Okay, we're gonna move a couple files to a different location. Yeah, I think the next time I do a another operating system build, I'm gonna make a few changes. Like I'm gonna update some of the packages, probably move GCC up to version 8 dot something, like I'm running on this Fedora. But yeah, I think I'm also gonna change it so that my USR, like USR/bin and USR/lib and lib64 are going to be symlinks to the root versions of those directories: bin, USR, not bin, lib, lib64, and sbin. That layout is called merged USR layout, and it's much more modern. Okay, we're about to install System D. How about that? Let's install System D. I need System D 233. Here we go. Whoa, big package. That's what she said. Okay, we got to create a config.cache file. And we're going to be building two System Ds. First, we're going to do the 32-bit, then we'll do 64. Oh my God, how many options are we using here? Split USR. That's the layout that I'm using in my current file system. It's a little bit more complex than the merged USR. That's why I think I'm going to do merged next time. Okay, let's see if it configures. I should already have all the necessary dependencies already installed. And actually, you know what? Let me take a quick look and see how far we have left before I have to build the kernel. Okay, I've done all this, I've done all this, I've done all this, I've done all this. This is all done. Okay, here we are. This is where we are right now, system D 32-bit. Then we're going to do this one, which is 64-bit. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more packages to build, and then we're gonna do some configuration, some important configuration, and then we will be building our kernel. I wonder if The Last of Us is installed yet. Damn. No, it's still working on installing. We're almost there though. 90% almost. Alright, this install is probably going to take a few minutes, so I'm going to take this opportunity to stretch my legs a bit. I'll be right back. Uh-oh, you hear that? Sounds like The Last of Us is done installing. Finally. Now this game, oh my goodness, this game is breathtakingly good looking on the PS3. Check this out. I'll play through the opening, the opening part of the story. Fair warning.
Tommy, listen to me. He is the contractor.
This opening's pretty hard to watch.
Lose this job.
It's pretty intense.
I understand. Let's talk about this in the morning, okay? We'll talk about it in the morning. All right, good night.
Hey.
Scoot.
Monday at work, huh?
What are you still doing up? It's late.
Oh, crud, what time is it?
It's way past your bedtime.
But it's still today.
Honey, please not right now. I do not have the energy for this.
Here.
What's this?
Your birthday? You kept complaining about your broken watch. So I figured, You like it?
Honey, it's
What?
nice, but I think it's stuck. It's not.
What? No. Oh, ha ha.
Where did you get the money for this?
Drugs. I sell hardcore drugs.
Oh, good. You started helping out with the mortgage then.
Yeah, you wish. Hello?
Sarah, honey, I need to get your daddy on the phone.
Uncle Tommy, what time is it?
I need to talk to your dad now. There's something...
Uh-oh.
Uncle Tommy? Hello?
Something's happening. Shit's going down. Yeah, look how freaking awesome this looks. How beautiful this room is.
Phone's dead. Oh, dang it. I forgot to give this to him.
Hey, check it out. She has a guitar too. I never saw that. Nice amp. Oh, and a skateboard? Wow. She's a cool girl.
Dad?
Down the bathroom. Oh no, looks like there's a disease happening. Mysterious infection? That don't sound good.
Daddy? You in here?
Seem to be somehow connected to the nationwide
Where the heck
pandemic.
are you?
We've received reports that victims afflicted with the infection show
That's
signs
nearby.
of increased aggression and there seems to be some commotion coming from
What was that?
Shit.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Dad?
Uh-oh. I see fires. Damn, Naughty Dog really perfected how to program this console. Those people are wizards.
What is going on?
Uh-oh. Cool, another guitar. It's a really nice house.
There's his phone.
By the way. Beautiful, beautiful house. Oh, forgot to do the dishes. Going to be home late tonight. Go ahead and order food. See you in the morning. Oh.
Where is he?
Omar, this is on bare metal. I'm playing this game on my custom firmware PS3. The one that I jailbroke the other day. And yeah, this is not the emulator. As a matter of fact, I don't think I could run this game on the emulator. It would take too much power from my laptop.
8 missed calls. Where the hell are you? Call me on my way.
Oh, look at that. They got a nice little deck outside. That's cool.
There you are.
Sarah,
Uh-oh.
are you okay?
Yeah?
Uh-oh.
Did anyone come in here?
No one would come in here.
Don't go near the doors. Just stand back there.
Dad, you're kind of freaking me out. What's going on?
It's the Coopers. Something ain't right with them. I think they're sick.
What kind of sick?
Uh-oh. Shit.
Jimmy!
Dad?
Honey, come here. Come here. Jimmy! Jimmy, stay back! Jimmy, I am warning you. Don't!
Shit. Shit's popping off now.
You shot him.
Sarah.
I saw him this morning.
Listen to me. There is something bad going on. And we have got to get out of here. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Tommy, come on. Come on.
Where the hell you been? You have any idea what's going on out there?
I got some notion.
Holy shit. You got blood all over you.
It ain't mine. Let's just get out of here.
This ain't half the people in the city lost their minds.
Can we just please go?
Some sort of parasite or something. You gonna tell me what happened?
Later.
Hey, Sarah. How you holding up, honey?
I'm fine. Can we hear us on the radio?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks.
No cell phone. No radio. Yeah, we're doing great. A minute ago, newsman wouldn't shut up.
They say where to go?
They said, Army's put up roadblocks on the highway. No getting into Travis County.
We need to get the hell out. Take 71.
That's where I'm at.
Did they say how many are dead?
Probably a lot. They found this one family all mangled inside their house. Right. Sorry.
Sorry, I had to turn the volume up. Let me know if you guys get an echo. Because you might get an echo.
They got no clue. But we ain't the only town. At first they were saying it's just the south. Now they're going on about the east coast and west coast.
Damn, look at that house.
That's Lewis's farm. I hope that son of a bitch made it out.
Damn.
Sure he did.
Were we sick?
No, of course not.
How do you know?
They said it's just people in the city. We're good.
Didn't Jimmy work in the city?
That's right, he did. We're fine, trust me.
All right.
Let's see what they need.
What do you think you're doing? Keep driving.
I got a kid, Joe.
So do we.
But we have room.
Hey!
Keep
Hey,
driving,
stop!
Tommy.
Stop!
Shit. Damn.
You ain't seen what I see. Someone else will come along.
You should have helped him.
There's a hospital.
Oh, this is bad. Everyone and their mother had the same damn idea.
We could just backtrack. Hey, what the fuck, man? Let's go!
Shit.
Tommy!
Holy shit! Just happened.
Damn.
Did you see?
Come on, people, move.
What are they running from?
Get us out of here. I'm trying.
Oh no.
We can't stop here, Tommy.
I can't fucking drive through them, Joe!
Back up there!
They're behind me, too!
There!
Hold on! Go!
Damn. Haha, wow. Oh, Omar. No, unfortunately. If you got a super slim, you could put
Hey.
you could put the homebrew enabler on it, but you need custom firmware to install Linux. Sorry, homie. Yeah, the super slims can't install custom firmware, unfortunately. Damn.
Dad?
Shit.
I'm here, baby. I'm here. Come, give me your hand. What is it?
My leg hurts.
How bad?
Pretty bad.
We're gonna need to run.
Keep us safe. Come on, baby. Now hold on tight.
Jesus Christ.
Daddy, I'm scared. No.
Watch out!
Get out of my way.
Oh my.
Damn it.
Those people are on fire.
Don't look, Sarah.
Everything's burning. Whole damn town's on fire.
Over there!
Oh my God! We're gonna get out of this. I promise.
Shit. It's locked. Oh, he opened it. Never mind. Damn. Damn.
God damn it. We're almost there. We're almost there, baby.
Oh, not this way.
Come on! Go! Move it! Get to the highway! Go! You got Sarah! I can outrun him! I will meet you there! Hurry!
Daddy, we can't leave him.
He's gonna be fine.
I gotta go down here.
We're almost there.
Maybe over here.
It's okay, baby. We're safe. We're safe. Hey, we need help.
Stop!
Please. It's my daughter. I think her leg's broken.
Stop right there!
We're not sick.
Got a couple of civilians in the outer perimeter.
Uh-oh.
Daddy, what about Uncle Tommy?
This don't look good.
Go back for him, okay?
Sir, there's a little girl. But... Yes, sir.
Somebody, we've just been through hell.
Fuck.
We just need...
Fuck.
Shit.
Fuck.
Please don't.
Shit.
Oh, no. Sarah.
Move your hands, baby. I know, baby, I know.
Fuck.
Listen to me, I know this hurts, baby.
I told you
Okay, baby,
guys.
stay with me.
This beginning's pretty rough.
I know, baby, I know it hurts. Come on, baby, please. I know, baby, I know. Sarah. Baby. Don't do this to me, baby. Don't do this to me, baby. Come on.
Yeah, this made me cry the first time I saw it. I will admit that. Motherfucker. Yeah, this game's pretty intense.
The number of confirmed deaths has passed 200. The governor has called a state of emergency.
Hundreds and hundreds of bodies lining the streets.
Panic spread worldwide after a leaked report from the World Health Organization showed that the latest vaccination tests have failed.
With the bureaucrats out of power, we can finally take the necessary steps.
Los Angeles is now the latest city to be placed under martial law. All residents are required to report to their designated quarantine. Riots have continued for a third consecutive day, and winter rations are at an all-time low.
A group calling themselves the Fireflies have claimed responsibility for both attacks.
Their public charter calls for the return of all branches of government.
Demonstrations broke out following the execution of 6 more alleged Fireflies.
You can still rise with us. Remember, when you're lost in the darkness, look for the light. Believe in the Fireflies.
I'm coming.
How was your morning? Want one?
No, I don't want one.
Well, I have some interesting news for you.
Where were you, Tess?
West End District. Hey, we had a drop to make.
We had a drop to make.
Well, you wanted to be left alone, remember?
So I'll take one guess. The whole deal went south and the client made off with our pills. Is that about right?
Deal went off without a hitch. Enough ration cards to last us a couple of months, easy.
You want to explain this?
I was on my way back here and I got jumped by these 2 assholes, all right? And yeah, they got a few good hits in, but... Look, I managed.
Give me that. Are these assholes still with us?
That's funny.
At least find out who they were.
Yeah, look, they were a couple of nobodies. They don't matter. What matters is that Robert fucking sent them.
Our Robert.
He knows that we're after him. He figures he's gonna get us first.
Son of a bitch, he's smart.
No. He's not smart enough. I know where he's hiding.
Like hell you do.
Old warehouse in Area 5. Can't say for how long, though.
Well, I'm ready now, yeah?
Oh, I can do now. The checkpoint's still open.
Only got a few hours left until curfew.
Well, we better hurry up then.
Wait, are you serious?
I got served the damn papers this morning. I've been selected for outside work duty.
Oh, it's such crap. The soldiers are supposed to handle the outside.
I'll make sure to tell them that. What about you, Joel? You been summoned for this bullshit yet?
Nope.
Yeah, I bet.
Attention. Citizens are required to carry a certain ID at all times. Compliance with all city personnel is mandatory.
Look at that. Ration line hasn't opened yet. Must be running low again.
Bullshit. I bet those uniforms over there, they don't get half rations.
Keep your voice down. What's wrong with you?
Whatever, I don't even care anymore. Let them take me.
Just be quiet.
Ugh!
Go. Down on the ground.
Okay, okay, Jesus.
Then get down. Do it. All right, again. Clean. Clean. Get a light.
Hold her down.
Do it.
Killzone 2? Yeah, that's the only Killzone I have. I'm really bad at it, though. But like I said, I suck at shooters. Oh shit, you can play it online still? That's awesome. Maybe I should try, maybe I should try it again, playing it. I like playing shooters online, even though everyone always kicks my ass.
Alright, people, this isn't a show. Keep moving along.
Yes, sir. We'll stay put. They're on their way.
Seems like more people are getting infected.
That just means more people are sneaking.
What's up, Joel?
Hey.
You hear they took Mary Ann?
What happened?
Came and snatched her in the middle of the night. Said she was a firefly. You believe that shit?
Better not mention the fireflies too loud.
Oh, for Killzone 2, to play that online, do you have to connect to a special DNS? Or do you just use the default DNS? Because some games require you to use a different IP address, DNS server.
Checkpoints to your left, sir.
Checkpoint, checkpoint, checkpoint.
That right in front of me. Damn runners came out of nowhere.
Gotta find a checkpoint.
I gotta sell new papers. They shouldn't get us any static up there. Just play it cool.
All right, drive on through.
See you later. There you go. What's your business here?
Got the day off. Visiting a friend.
All right, move on through. Thanks.
Get out of here! Close it up! Fireflies! Fucking shoot them! They're running!
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, I can run. Nice.
Checkpoint 5 is now closed until further notice. All civilians must clear the surrounding area immediately.
So much for the easy route. Patch yourself up, all right?
Equip with up. Then hold R1 to start binding. Alright. Like this. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a different DNS. PS Rewired. How freaking awesome is that, by the way, Omar? How freaking awesome is it that
Or we could just let Robert go.
like enthusiasts were able to make their own online servers for those games? PS Rewired is an awesome freaking project. I play Resistance Fall of Man on PS Rewired.
Hey, Tess.
Freaking amazing.
I was there. Hey, how's the East Tunnel looking?
It's clear. I just used it. No patrols. And where are you off to?
Gonna pay Robert a visit?
You too?
Who else is looking for him?
Marlene. She's been asking around, trying to find him.
Marlene? What do the Fireflies need with Robert?
You think she'd tell me?
Well, what did you tell her?
The truth. I got no idea what to tell you.
Good man. Hey, you stay out of trouble, all right? Military's gonna be out in force soon.
Yeah, see you around.
Marlene looking for Robert? What do you make of that?
I don't like it. We better find him before the Fireflies do.
Look how freaking pretty this building is. I mean, it's ugly, but it's fucking gorgeous.
This is us.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Shit's stirring up out there. How we looking over here?
It's been quiet. No signs of military or infected.
That's what I like to hear.
Damn, System D's taking a while to build.
Oh, God, this place reeks. I need to watch what they throw away down here. Let there be light. Let's grab our gear.
Generator. Press X to vault. Okay. Yep. There we go.
Our backpacks are still here from last time.
Yeah, Resistance Fall of Man. That game's really fun to play online. It runs pretty good on the emulator too. I play that on the RPCS3. But now that I got my PS3 set back up again, I'll probably play it on here. It'll run better.
Not a lot of ammo.
Make your shots count. Boost me up. Want to boost me up? You ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Come on.
Jump, Joel. There we go.
Go on. Be careful.
When am I not?
That a trick question?
Don't mind me. I like to explore. I always like to go and all the corners that I can to try and find you know, any kind of thing that could help me out. Bullets, health things. Oh, damn.
Ain't been out here in a while.
It's like we're on a date.
Well, I am the romantic type.
You got your ways.
Naughty Dog really did a really great job making this
Gotta be
town.
around here somewhere.
Everything's so overgrown. Ooh, can I go in here? No. Alright, I gotta go find this ladder. You could tell this town used to look like so nice. Such a nice place to live. You know, until the disease happened.
No ladder here.
No, ladder's over here. There we go.
Got it.
Great, bring it over.
Place ladders against walls to access higher areas. Use the ladder. If the ladder or plank is higher than the ledge, you can pick it up and carry it to other areas. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Ladies first.
Lady, you must be thinking of someone else.
That's all relative.
She sounds pretty tough.
This way. Down through here.
Hold on, hold your horses. Let me look around. I pick that up? Oh, I can upgrade my weapon. Okay. Oh, nice. I have a flashlight.
For his sake, he better.
Look, once we get our merchandise back, it should be easy to unload.
Well, speaking of merchandise, when's that next shipment due?
Oh, we're meeting Bill next month. More pills, lots of ammo.
Yeah, well, he always shows up with something. Should keep us busy for a while.
Hold up. Spores.
Uh-oh. It's gas mask time. Damn, I can't see.
Where the hell are all these coming from? The place was clear last time.
They're coming out of something. Stay alert.
I gotta go in here.
There's our culprit.
Body's not that old. Better keep your eyes and ears open.
Oh, dead body. Jesus Christ, look at that thing. That's disgusting. God, there's more of them.
We should be able to fit through here.
You okay?
Yeah. Damn ceiling's falling apart. Be careful. This way. Easy. Watch it, watch it. Help me. My mask broke. Don't leave me to turn.
Crap.
Please.
What do you want to do?
Shit, sorry. Sorry, homie.
Poor bastard.
Ooh, another gun. Okay. Oh, this way. What are we in, some kind of office building? Shit, here they come.
Keep it up.
Damn, these things are tough.
Alright, that's all of them.
Let's hope so.
Let's head back into the city.
I guess I'm going this way.
Some fresh air. That's the one thing I love about the outside. Fucking hate the smell of the city.
Why don't you ask Bill to get you some of them air fresheners?
Hey, if they weren't expired, that'd be a good idea. Through here. Cover the entrance.
I got it.
Damn it. Plank fell down. Be a dear, won't you?
I'll get it.
Oh crap. I don't know where to go. Oh, there's one. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
It's a bit heavy.
I think I can handle it.
All right.
All right, now how do I get back up there?
There we go.
Bossy today.
Ah, here we go.
Getting close.
Crap, I forgot how to do the health. Maybe I don't need it.
Make sure there ain't any soldiers around.
It's clear. Come on. Shut it.
Is that bullets? No.
Pick up that ammo. ammo. I'm sure we'll need it.
Oh, here we go. Bullets.
Hey, little man. Make sure the coast is clear. No soldiers, none of Robert's men, yeah?
You know he's expecting us.
Well, that'll make it more interesting.
Damn, she's a hard ass.
Go. Come on.
How you doing today? I heard you
Not
got
right
some
now,
work.
Terrence.
No, it's okay. Okay.
If you ain't got ration cards, don't even waste my time. I'm not interested in bartering for bullets. Hurry up, we're starving.
Keep your shirt on. Next batch coming right up.
Hey, don't even think about cutting in line.
Fucking A. Been waiting on this rack forever.
Sorry, man. These dogs are all accounted for. Sold out in less than an hour. Try me next week.
What are they gonna do with those dogs? I don't like it.
You touch it, you buy it.
Tess, it's been a while. You don't visit us anymore.
Who the hell is that?
None of your damn business.
Where do you think you're going?
Malik, sit back down.
Oh, sorry, Tess. Didn't realize you two were together. Go ahead. Who's that?
Don't ask.
Oh. She's playing.
The guy's been hoarding all sorts of shit in the factory.
I'm looking for Robert. You come through here?
Half hour ago. He went back to the wharf. He's there now.
Here we go.
Let us through.
You guys need to turn around and head back if you know what's good for you.
Our beef isn't with you. We just want Robert. You don't want to do this.
Turn the fuck around and leave now.
I'm not going anywhere without Robert.
Bitch, I will bash your skull unless you turn around and get your dumb ass out of here.
Fuck this.
Take cover!
You ready?
Yeah.
I'll cover you. Get the angle on them.
Haha. Nice.
Nicely done, Texas.
You too.
Wow, it's so much easier to play these games when you got
If Robert's good at one thing,
when you got the capture card plugged right into your computer, or right into your, you know. Usually I stream this game. Well, I capture it on my other computer and I stream it to this one over the network, and it makes me have terrible lag from, you know, my controller lag. It makes it really hard to play, especially shooters. This is way better. Bullets.
Come on.
give me your hand. There you go.
Holy crap, System D still building? Fucking huge.
More of Robert's guys.
How do you know they're coming? Two of our guys died trying to take Tess out. I guarantee that she and Joel are on their way here right now to get Robert. Jesus. We shouldn't have taken this job. Not our call. Let's spread out and make sure no one's creeping around in here.
Damn.
Move up. Move up.
I meant to tell you, I was down on Jordan Street. Only soldier showed up. 5-6.
Whew. Good takedown. Let's search the area.
Good. Let's do another once-over and then head out. It's getting close to curfew.
What about Robert? Who's he holing up with tonight? Too paranoid to stay here by himself.
Fuck if I know. We'll check in with the...
Throw them directly at your foes to stun them. Yeah. Stunned enemies can be grabbed. Okay.
The others come up with something.
Haha. Shit. Damn, that guy took 3 bullets? Fuck.
Fuck! Son of a...
You can't hunt forever, you know.
Wow, brutal.
Patch yourself up, all right?
Thank you.
We should have brought more people.
They just slow us down.
Yeah, you're right. Come on, the docks are this way. There's our boy. That cocky son of a bitch.
Let's go wrap this up.
Yeah, well, we lost our contacts in the north, lost our contacts in the south. I don't know who's left out there.
Let's be smart about this. There's a lot of them.
That rap better be good for
Going outside the wall is suicide.
I'd still take my chances in here.
The hell was that?
Go around.
Yep. Okay. Get the fuck up. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, well, we lost our contacts in the north.
Shit, maybe I'll just come back to this. I think that's enough, that's enough The Last of Us for now. Huh. It's weird. I tried to install Webman mod and it booted into Linux. Hey, what's up, Adam? What Gibsons are we hacking? Well, I'm logged in right now to the my Linux PS3, the one that I called the Gibson. That's right here. And I'm currently building System D. And System D is fucking huge. It's taken forever to build. I'm working on putting together a distro that I can boot on my custom firmware on the PS3, or on my other PS3, the one that I just jailbroke the other day. So And this is a neat little thing that I just downloaded. This is called Magic Lantern. It's like a hack for DSLR cameras, and it'll work with my Canon M50. So I may be able to actually start using my my DSLR for my channel pretty soon. Because right now it's kind of useless because it doesn't have a clean HDMI signal. But apparently this this software can fix that, which is pretty exciting. Adam, you talking to me? They paid what? Paid what out? I do that. I do that all the time. That can be embarrassing. You got to be careful. Typing the wrong message in the wrong window. You know, one time while I was streaming, I typed reboot into the wrong terminal window and rebooted my computer and killed my stream. I'm always typing shit into the wrong window. I do that a lot. Yeah, I meant to reboot my PS3. I ended up rebooting my laptop. The sound of GTA 5 on the GDC vault. Oh yeah, that's right, Adam. Yeah, I saw a YouTube video that mentioned the same thing not too long ago. They talked about how a lot of the developers on the PS3 they would dedicate one of the SPU cores to audio processing. That was a common practice on the PS3. Oh, GDC is Game Developers Conference? Wow. Oh, cool. What a cool website. Yeah, check it out. The search, you can't use it unless you're a member. I guess I gotta make an account. Yeah, fuck that. I got too many accounts.
Thanks for coming. My name is Alistair McGregor. I'm a lead audio programmer. So I lead the technical audio team for Rockstar, based at Rockstar North in Edinburgh in Scotland. And I'm responsible for the audio tools and pipeline, runtime engine, and game-level audio features as well. So today I'm going to talk about the audio in GTA 5, which we released in September for PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. It's by far the biggest game we've ever made. And the ambitious scope and breadth presented plenty of interesting challenges on the audio side, some of which I'm going to talk about today. Obviously, don't have enough time to talk about the whole game, so I've picked out some specific areas that will hopefully illustrate our general approach to combining many layers, complementary techniques, and ultimately trying to create a world with depth and subtlety. I'm going to start by showing a short video captured from the game to give some context to the rest of my talk.
Haha, look at that. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. bear with me.
That's not the video I decided to capture, but I think it's kind of let down by my driving skills at the end. So to give some background, our audio engine we call Rage Audio, we started development of it in 2005, and it was a clean sheet design for PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. It's very much designed for the games, the sort of games that we like to make, so large-scale, open-world streaming games. It's evolved massively over the years. We've added loads of new features, but the fundamental concepts remain largely unchanged. I think it's interesting to note that we choose not to have a separate core technology team working on audio. We have a single unified team consisting of sound designers, audio programmers, and audio tool programmers, and that ensures all development is unified and aligned to the game requirements. So we try to ensure that our sound designers can work on one platform and know that their work is going to translate well across any other platform that we target. Obviously, we do use different compression formats, MP3 on PS3 and XMA on 360. So they sound a little different. But other than that, everything will hopefully be identical. So all the behaviors, timing, and also through to the DSP, so reverb and filter responses. It's really important that we keep everything exactly the same across platform. Our tools are designed to work with big projects, many assets, and also large teams of collaborators, each of whom have specific workflow requirements. So a solution that works really well for speech and dialogue isn't necessarily a good solution for sound design. So we see a lot of value in tailoring workflow solutions for the individuals where possible. And on the performance side, as much as possible, we do want to free sound designers from worrying about constraints or resources. Obviously, that's not entirely possible, but it does mean that any feature we develop needs to be affordable by default, and there's no point in providing potentially cool tech if it's too expensive to be used in the game. And because we're making streaming games, we do have to be very careful with disk access and memory implementation. So that leads to certain choices and implementation details. We focus on creating modular assets as much as possible. So we want to create assets out of many small parts rather than single monolithic sounds. That ensures that we get the most variation out of our memory. It also gives us flexibility in the mix, so we can have different components of sounds behave differently over distance, and generally ensure they sit properly in the mix. And in a game like GTA, we obviously have to cope with pretty unpredictable and emergent gameplay situations. So we do rely on very solid voice management so that we can throw lots of things out and ensure that the engine picks makes the best choice on what should be ultimately rendered. So we support about 1,000, just over 1,000 virtual voices, and just under 100 of those are rendered physically. We don't use any manual priority system for this. It doesn't really work for our game. You might think an explosion sound is really important, but if it's the sound of the plane that you build out of exploding 3 miles away, it's probably not as important as the mountain lion that's about to eat you. So instead, conceptually perceived loudness at the listener is the only metric we would ideally use to inform our voice management. We use a fairly simple approximation of that. All of our wave data is analyzed offline as part of the build, and we store a time-varying peak envelope. So at runtime, we track where we are through the wave asset, factor in any environmental attenuation and volume modulation through code and assets, and that gives us a kind of peak level metric. We choose then every 15 milliseconds the 100 voices that are loudest, and those are the ones that are rendered. One of the big changes for GTA 5, we moved away from X-Audio multi-stream onto our own mixing engine. The architecture we implemented for this features support for different PCM types, source types. So we have granular wave playback, synthesis, that sort of thing. And these can be plugged in at the source level. And then we have a voice which implements filtering and routes onto to the submixes. This means also that we can have multiple voices feeding from a single source. And we use that extensively, particularly in the radio, to allow us to do multi-point emitters. So you'll hear in a GTA game the radio tracks positioned at multiple points.
All right, that's a little bit quiet, isn't it?
Different reverb sounds and filtering based on the type of vehicle, whether the roof's open or closed, whether it's a big SUV with a bassy radio or a small family car. And since Max Payne 3, we moved to ambisonics for panning. So we also, in GTA 5, added support for switchable decoders. So that means the user gets to pick in the front-end menu a choice out of 9 speaker layouts, so they hopefully pick the one that best matches their room, and we optimize decoders for each of those to ensure the spatialization is as good as we can make it. So for us, this is a shot of our tools. For us, sounds are modular building blocks of audio logic. We have a toolkit of 31 different sound types, each implementing different behaviors.
Yeah, Adam, that makes sense. That's one of the problems with working with the cell broadband engine. The SPUs don't have like regular access to the system memory, the RAM. They only have direct access to their own local storage, which is only 256 kilobytes. So that's the largest chunk of data that they can work on at a time, pretty much. So yeah, you have to keep like rotating data via DMA transfer. Yeah, the SPUs, they can only access the main memory, the XDRAM, via DMA transfer, which is something that it's kind of a complicated process. You have to set up and transfer and wait for it to finish. But yeah, they only have access to their own 256 kilobyte local storage. It's called the LS.
A simple example would be a random sound, which picks from all of its child sounds one to play at random based on weighting and memory. Multi-track sound plays all of its child sounds together in sync, and an envelope sound plays one child sound, but applies an ADSR-style volume pitch filter envelope on top of it. So the flexibility and power obviously comes from combining these different sound types in interesting ways, and as a result, we expect hierarchies to get relatively big and complicated. So information and
his audio is kind of fucked up.
Sources or for variation or whatever. And these variables are then mapped through curves or little transform scripts that you can write with our MathUp sound type. And they're typically then hooked up to volume, pitch, pan, sequence timing. We've got a number of endpoints that they can be used for. But we also support sounds driving gain systems through this variable control. And the different forces that are applied are turned into audio through this sound type. So incidentally, it might sound here like I'm trying to put our audio programmers out of work. That's really not the case at all. In fact, we value audio programmers who are audio specialists, core members of the audio team, and the best results come from close collaboration between sound design and audio programmers. But tools like this do allow our programmers to focus. It takes a little while to start to warm up and generate data, so there's a little bit of latency there. But we also support PCM waves, which obviously don't suffer from that. And on the PS3, the majority of our wave data lives in video memory, which means we need to ask the GPU to fetch the data before we can decode it. Both of these things add some latency, which we compensate for. Again, it's really important if a sound designer creates a multi-track sound with 2 children, one of which is in VRAM, one of which isn't, or one of which is PCM, one of which is XMA. We want to ensure that they're heard on the same sample rather than being at the mercy of some unknown latency. So GTA 4, going back a few years, took quite a lot of optimization effort to standard audio response to a given game situation. We use this extensively during missions, but we also do some off-mission dynamic mixing. Our static mix is applied to categories, so we slice sounds up into categories, mix those, they're arranged in a hierarchy, ranging out.
Oh shit, I broke it. Yeah, I'm looking for where he talks about GTA 5 and the SPUs, but I think I broke the video. Doesn't want to load anymore. I fucked it up.
player car. So we need to ensure that when that happens, we can transition seamlessly from one to the other. So the approach we took on 5, our NPC engines use only the loop data that's marked up in the previous slide by the sound.
Oh, wonderful. I broke it again.
And variation over time. We also feed these performance stats into our voice management. It used to be nice and simple where every voice had the same cost.
Yeah,
and,
you're not kidding.
You know, we could rely on that to work to fix
Wonky as fuck.
Voice count. Whereas now, an asset can be completely varying cost depending on the design. Same is true for granular. Samples are nice and easy. So rather than working to fixed voice costs, we now work to a CPU budget. And each asset has a cost associated with it, which we subtract from our budget. Once we run out of CPU, we stop allocating voices. So that means that our runtime voice count fluctuates depending on the complexity of the assets that are being played back. The other big challenge for virtualization, which, as I said, is something we've relied on for years, we have no way of knowing how loud a synth asset is going to be until we synthesize it. It's not like a wave where we can analyze it and store the peak value offline. And sadly, there's no magic for that. It's an impossible problem. So we have to solve it through process rather than any technology. So we ensure that sound designers create synths that are loud, basically, be mastered to a particular peak level, and they try and ensure that any dynamic range is applied externally, so through the sound hierarchy, rather than inside the synth itself. And we do check for that at runtime. Every synth that plays in a debug build, we meter it and see how loud it got, and if it didn't manage to achieve a certain threshold, it will get added to report, and we can ask a sound designer to look into it. The other thing we did there, because obviously a sound designer here is free to create potential havoc.
Oh, I got an idea. You know what I should do while System D is building? I can work on building my kernel. I think I'm gonna cross-compile it. Wow, I love Scotch. You were added GDC. That's awesome. Yeah, I never heard of it. I just found out about this game developers conference. Hey, what's up, Damien? No, actually, I'm not using PS3 DD. I found a different method of resizing a partition on the PS3 for Linux. I followed along with this this little tutorial right here. Resizing the V-Flash storage device. Yeah, it's kind of neat. I dumped out the partition table of the PS3 DA. PS3 DA represents the whole entire drive. And this is the partition. This is what the partition table looks like. And then I opened it in a hex editor, and I made a few little changes to it, and executed a couple hypervisor calls, and I now have a PS3 V-Flash H partition that I can mount. I've already F-disked it. Unfortunately, I don't have a Linux handy. Yeah, well, it's really cool if I did this right, and if I can get it to work like reliably, and if I can reproduce my my results again and everything. This is a pretty cool method of resizing the V-Flash. You can actually resize it to any size you want, if I'm not mistaken. I currently I have a my PS3 D8 or my PS3 V-Flash H partition is 34 gigabytes. So way better than the 2 gigabytes that I was trying to install to last time. By the way, Damien, you know what I was trying to in my last stream when I tried to install your installer for Gen 2, I tried to install it on a 2 gigabyte partition, which was way too small. You know what that partition actually was? It was a PS3 DC. And I found out later that apparently that partition is reserved for use by the Game OS when you do an update. When you do an update on the PS3, the first thing it does is it copies the firmware file to the hard drive, and then it updates from the hard drive. Well, the place where it copies it is right there, PS3 DC. Kind of cool, right? Yeah, so I can't, that partition is already spoken for. I really can't use it. No, yeah, well, I probably don't. I'm already on Evilnat 4.92, so as long as I don't break anything. Yeah, I downloaded this horrible hex editor. Take a look at this hex editor. It's disgusting. It's called G-Hex. Oh, look how ugly this is. This is a fucking GNOME program. Look how horrible this program is. Look how freaking fat and thick and chunky the title bar is. That's... You like it? Quit lying. You don't like it. This is a horrible theme. It doesn't look anything like the rest of my applications. The nice thing is, though, it comes with a base converter. Oh no. GTK4, do they all look like this? I'm used to GTK, like GTK2, GTK3. Well, you know what the problem is? Is it doesn't fit in with the rest of my theming. GTK4 doesn't respect my theme. Here, I'll show you the hex dump from my Oh, maybe I won't. Why is it not opening anything? Oh. Yeah, that's the thing about GNOME. Like, if I was using more GNOME applications, then like they would all look like this, but this is my only one. When I opened it, it was like a shock. Let me see. In downloads. Oh no, wait, I think it's on a USB. Well, anyway, yeah, I did a hex dump of my partition table on the PS3, and then I loaded it on here with the hex editor, and I made a few changes. I changed the size of the PS3 V-Flash H partition, and I'm pretty sure what I did worked. And then I did a couple hypervisor calls. That's what Amolo's gonna say. Yeah, probably. Amolo can be a bit of a dick. You know, in a funny way. So yeah, what I'm working on right now is I'm putting together a little distro to boot onto the PS3 because yeah, Imolo likes to joke around. So yeah, unfortunately, I currently don't have any kernels that are patched with the proper patches to boot from the V-Flash partition. I need some specific patches. I need to patch in something called shit, now I can't even remember. Hold on, it's on here. Yeah, I've got to use these PS3 store utils. One of these applications is part of Petit Boot. Actually, it comes with the Petit Boot. Oh yeah, this is what I need. I need this driver here, PS3 Store MGR. I need to patch that into a kernel. I tried it with your installer, but your kernel didn't recognize my PS3 V-Flash partition, so I think there's some patches that may be missing. So that's actually what I was going to try and look into right now, since I've got Systemd building here, and Systemd is taking for fucking ever to finish. My freaking god, Systemd's huge. Yeah, while that's building, I was gonna start compiling cross-compiling kernels. You know, see if I can get one to build with the correct patches. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that there's like some very specific patches that I need to apply, or else the kernel won't recognize the those devices, like those. It needs like specific modules. I love Scotch. You know what? I'm kind of freaking asking myself that same question right now. Why the hell did I pick Systemd? I didn't know it was going to take this long to compile. Jesus Christ. Like, I'll probably definitely need some of these PS3 store, multiple regions, PS3 store, send command timeout. Let's see, this is a frame buffer patch. Yeah, Damien, I kind of figured you're using most of these patches already. So, I wonder if I search for and you know, I'm gonna do my best to try to get a kernel booting onto the vFlash device that um, that I currently have partitioned, but yeah, if I can't do that, then I'll probably follow your method. I'll probably re-jailbreak the PS3 and install one of them firmwares that partitions the drive in half, like maybe. And then install the Evilnat on top of that. Oh, also, did I show you this already? I'm logged into right now. I'm running Fedora 28 on my PS3. That's what I'm using to do this operating system build right here. So yeah, I'm logged into Fedora 28, and I've actually got the Cell SDK tool chains. I got those installed. Check it out. There's my PPU GCC toolchain. Oop. There's my SPU toolchain, and they actually work. I tested them out. See, if I run my little Hello Cell program, Check it out. It freaking works. And here, this one here, this absolute value program, this shows you how to do a DMA transfer. Oh, it's the same version that I use on Fedora 12. It's GCC 4.1.1, I think. So yeah, I didn't recompile like a brand new GCC. I'm just using the same GCC as was available in Fedora 12. So what I've been doing was I've been extracting these RPM files, and I've been installing them manually, and just taking care of all the dependencies like manually. And what I was thinking about doing was seeing about these special libraries that came with the SDK, like for doing SIMD stuff, like this one here, LAPACK. That's a linear algebra pack. BLAS. That's another math library. ALF. And I started another little project as well. Check this out. Oh, here's my partition table. Here, check that. Here, you want to see what my partition table looks like? It's yeah, there it is. And the change that I made is let me see if I can find it. Well, this is the original one. And I think it was down here. I think this number here corresponds to the size of the partition. PS3 V-Flash H. And so yeah, I changed that number, and then I DD'd the partition table back onto the PS3. And it seems to be working. There. No, actually, unfortunately, I oh no, that's probably a little bit confusing. I'm the PS3 that I'm logged into right now is my normal Linux PS3, the one that's downgraded. Yeah, my custom firmware PS3 is currently still booted into Game OS. Here, I'm gonna boot it into other OS. So. I also changed my resolution on this PS3 to 720, so it'll be easier to read. Yeah, I got some stuff to show you from the Petit boot terminal. Let's see. These are the devices. Yeah, I need to patch a driver in for this one here, PS3 HVC. That's for doing hypervisor calls. And then if you look down here, device PS3 V Flash H, and then PS3 V Flash H1 and H2. That's I ran FDisk on PS3 V Flash, and I FDisked it, and I made 30 gigabytes for you know well, I was gonna use it for Gen 2. And then PS3 V Flash H2 is 4 gigabytes. That's for swap. Yeah, there's my block devices. Yeah, V Flash is on the hard drive, according to the PS3 dev wiki. Now there is one thing I'd like to check really quick. It looks like there's some kind of something is uh my PS3 V Flash 1 device is 28 gigabytes, but 171.9 megabytes are being used. I don't remember putting anything on that drive. Uh, it's already mounted. Let me switch over to that device and see what's on there. Uh, yeah, see that's the confusing thing, Damien. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's kind of the way um that's kind of the idea that I've been working with up so far. Um, oh shit, it's mounted read only. Let me fix that. Yeah, and unfortunately, the PS3 Dev Wiki only is only so helpful. You know, um, the people who wrote it could have written it a little bit more explanatory, like explained the hard drive layout a little bit better. Um, I'm kind of guessing on a lot of these things. Here, you want to see something cool? Check out these other PS3 V Flash devices. Yeah, check out what's in these flash devices. Yeah, I got to figure out what patches were used to build the Petit boot kernel. Yeah, the live CD boots. But unfortunately, I didn't see the V-Flash devices. Here, I'll show you. I probably got the hold on. Yeah, I'm probably searching for the wrong thing. I should probably search for PS3 V-Flash instead. Um, Let me see here. Crap, my Petit boot got kind of fucked up. Hold on, let me yeah, right here. This one. Check the kernel config. There are 2 devices for Flash. Flash and Flash NG. Well, here, let me really quick. Let me make sure that I got the installer burned onto the USB. Oh my God! After all that time, fucking fucking System D failed. I'll worry about that in a second, motherfucker. Okay. I know, fucking System D. I may have to you know what? Well, there's also a SysV Init version of this same book, so I may have to go back and use that one instead. Shit. You know, this whole procedure would be so much easier if I could figure out how to create a PS3 DD partition, but I haven't found any documentation so far about how to do that. Um, well, I did try one script. I think it's a like create region script, but it didn't work on my my setup. If that's the script you're talking about. Um, oh, there's two versions, really? Shit, maybe I should try another version. Because the one that I tried, I found it on oh, awesome. You know what? Let me download that. Yeah, create region. Yeah, this is a different one than I tried. Yeah, let me give this a shot. I'll just download it to downloads. And okay, so I've got the installer burned onto my current USB. Let me go ahead and let me put that in the PS3 real quick, and I'll reboot into Petit Boot again. Yeah, I might have to reinstall my firmware before you know, if the script doesn't work, um, or rebuild my whatchamacallit, my database or something. Yeah, it's worth a try. Um, I may have to do that actually eventually. I love Scotch. Do a fresh clean install. Okay, here's your live CD. I got to change the resolution to 720 though, so it won't glitch out my my capture card. You want to try the other thing first? All right, here, check this out. Yeah, you're probably right. um, all right, yeah. Let me copy that script onto my my other USB stick here. Okay. There it is. Okay, it's on my USB now. Yeah, after I jailbroke this PS3, I installed the Evilnat. I installed it from the XMB. Yeah, I didn't use the recovery. Maybe I should have did recovery, but I did format after I installed. Okay, let's check out this script. Actually, you know what? I can do that. I can do all this work from right here, to tell you the truth. I've got my telnet server running on my Petit boot. So if I got the IP address right, I can just log into the PS3 from here. Is it 15? Yep, there it is. All right, I'm logged into Petit boot now. Let's see if our USB stick is mounted. Okay, there it is. All right, fuck it. Let's run the create region script and see what happens. Okay, now if I'm not mistaken, I have to reboot now. Yeah, it looks like it worked. New storage region ID is 4. I think that might have done the trick. Now, I half expect it to want to do a reformat now. It may have to reformat. In fact, if it does, that's a good thing. Huh. No, it's not reformatting. That's really weird. All right. Oh, it doesn't do that for you? Huh, okay. Oh, very strange. I'm not seeing any new devices. Um, yeah, let me show you what happens in Gen 2. Let me swap out the USB. Okay, we've got so yeah, there's a couple of devices that are missing. Um, I need there's no PS3 store manager here, and there's no PS3 HVC. So those are probably some patches that I'm gonna have to patch my kernel with. Yeah, pretty much. Doesn't look like I have access to any of my block devices. I could install to a USB drive. Like I could put a USB hard drive on there and install on there. But yeah, it doesn't look like this kernel supports the devices that I have access to. Let's see, I wonder. Hey, what's up, DevKit? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my insanity. Yeah, try booting into recovery. Yeah, that's something I could try. I may have already screwed up my drive. How am I? I'm doing okay. I'd be doing a little bit better if I could get some of my projects working. But, you know, story of my life. Currently, well, I'm trying to get a Linux distribution to install on my custom firmware PS3. My my what'll become my second Linux PS3, basically. Yeah, I've already got a running Linux on my older PS3. That's what I'm logged into here in this window. Oh, whoopsie daisy. There we go. Yeah, check it out. This is my my dedicated Linux PS3. I'm currently logged into a Fedora 28 partition. And I've got kernel 6.0.19 booted on here. Yeah, Fedora 28, this is one of my Linux partitions. I've actually got Fedora on PS3. How? Well, depends on which Fedora you're talking about. I've got two different Fedoras installed on this PS3 on two different partitions. I've got a Fedora 12 partition and the Fedora 28 partition, the one that I'm logged into here. Yeah, Red Ribbon. Red Ribbon is you know, it's not the best distro for the PS3. I'm a much bigger fan of Red Ribbon is grandpa. Well, Red Ribbon doesn't have a whole lot of software available to it from any kind of repositories. The nice thing about Fedora is they still keep all their repositories up and working, even for older releases. So you can install a lot of software from when you're in Fedora. But the way that I installed Fedora 28 onto the PS3 is actually kind of interesting. The way that I had to do it was I actually built this Fedora 28 file system. I built it on my laptop, which is an x86. And what I did was I used, DNF, the package manager from Fedora. You can use DNF to create like a skeleton file system for a Fedora system. So I had it connect to the Fedora 28 PowerPC repos and use those files for building the file system and populating it with all the important utilities and whatnot. And what I did was I created a environment that I could chroot into. So what I did was I have QEMU set up on my system, so I was able to chroot into that directory structure, and I was able to run the PowerPC programs in there just like if they were regular x86 programs. That's like the power of QEMU. So while I was in the chroot, I finished configuring the system. Like I added a fstab file and a yaboot.conf. And also, I built a custom kernel, this kernel right here, 6.0.19, and installed it manually into the correct location, where it's supposed to be. And then, yeah, what I did was after I finished, I exited the chroot, and I rsynced the entire directory structure over the network onto a empty partition on the PS3. And then it just booted like magic. It's a kind of involved process. I'm determined to. Yeah, 6.0 is kind of old at this point, but I'm kind of determined to write up an article about how I did this install. But I'm waiting for the PS3 dev wiki to authorize my account, because I had to make a new account for PS3 dev wiki because I got locked out of my old account because I don't have access to my old email anymore for two-factor authentication. So I had to make a new account for the PS3 dev wiki, or PSX Place, I mean. And unfortunately, check it out, I'm only allowed to post into the newbie forum. Yeah, you're probably right, Damien. I could just write it up on my website. I hate doing web design though. Yeah, look at this shit. Ain't this some shit? Posting only allowed in the starting line forum. My account is like still not activated as like a full account. I can only post in the starting line forum. That sucks. I can't post to the PS3 forum. It's been like this for like weeks. Fucking PSX Place. I even emailed them. I emailed the support and told them activate my fucking account. Well, I said it much nicer, but still nothing. Not even an email back. What's going on with these guys? You're gonna put Fedora on your PS4? Nice. Please activate my fucking account, or else. Yeah, that's what's next. I'm gonna start threatening them. Yeah, dev kit. I'll be streaming the rest of the night. So, yeah, if you have any questions about Fedora, I'm pretty familiar with, you know, I use Fedora on most of my computers, at least the ones that I don't run Gentoo. Well, technically it's morning for me as well. You can see my clock down in the corner. It's almost 2:30 in the morning here for me. But I don't got anywhere to be in the morning, so I'll be streaming the rest of the night. Yeah, if you have any Fedora questions, just ask. It's totally fine. C is not really a drive? Oh. Let me see if I can find any more the hell is this? PS3 Flash proof of concept? Oh, when switching from Windows, yeah. Yeah, there's no C drive in Linux. Tell you what, if I could figure out how the kernel was built for the Petit boot, the Petit boot that I've been booting, then maybe I could maybe I could get the right patches to get that device working. Yeah, I don't do a whole lot of gaming on the PS3. I mean, you could play chess, you could play like 2D games, but nothing 3D. I do all my gaming mostly on this computer. Yeah, well, the PS4 has a lot more readily available horsepower from the CPU than the PS3. It's very hard to get the PS3 to use all of its power. Well, the problem with the PS3 is all the CPU's power is locked away in the SPU cores, and like there's almost no software in the world that uses those SPU cores. There was a couple of like experimental projects that were started a long time ago, like years ago, but they've all been abandoned. Like there was an OpenSSL port for the PS3 and a libz port, zlib port, and like X264 was ported for the Cell CPU, or at least they started porting it for the Cell CPU. But yeah, you can still find the code and you can still compile it, but those projects are abandoned. Um, actually, yeah, the PlayStation 3 actually has been overclocked. I think at least the I think they overclocked the GPU, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you could do it with custom firmware. Uh, Evilnat custom firmware has that option. No, well the firmware does the overclock. You have to install the special firmware, special custom firmware, and that does the overclock for you. Oh no, it's not just you. I was not paying attention. I got distracted. God damn, none of these links work anymore from from PS3 Dev Wiki. Damn, server not found. Server not found. Yeah, you know what? Let me see if I can't let me see if I can't go into recovery mode. Right, I got to copy the firmware onto my USB here. Okay, I love scotch. All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good night, homie. I'll see you later. I'm gonna put this in the PS3. Oof. All right, now I've actually unplugged the HDMI and I plugged it into my TV because I think the resolution may be switching on me, so it probably won't work in the my HDMI capture device. So let's see. Let's see. Oh, I gotta press the button. No, I didn't format first. I figured I'd format after. You know, it may just be easier to install a older firmware and do the V-Flash resize on like an older firmware, um, and then upgrade, possibly. Yeah, that may be a better option actually. It'd be really nice if I don't have to re-jailbreak it. Maybe I can maybe I can do the QA toggle. I'll toggle the QA flag and downgrade the firmware that way. No, 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 not the official one. I'm reinstalling Evilnat. Yeah, it's already it should still be jailbroken. It is still jailbroken, yeah. Sweet. Okay. Well, let's see here. What I got here under my custom firmware tools. Um, I wonder, what does rebuild database do? Yeah, let me try rebuilding the database and everything. I want to try and wipe out any changes I made uh, to the whatchamacallit, uh, the hard drive. All right, yeah, screw it. Let's go ahead and rebuild the database, whatever that means. Okay, I'm actually gonna plug the PS3 back into my capture card or my capture, thing. I wonder if I can install Pettit Boot without resizing the V-Flash region. Let me see if that works. I think it might still be there. I wonder if I can boot into it. Yeah, looks like I'm booting into it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, looks like we wiped out Pettit Boot. Alright, so I'm gonna have to run the resize vFlash region. And so, if I try installing Pettit Boot now, it should work. And crap. If I try to reboot into it, it's going to change resolutions. It's going to glitch out my fucking capture card. God damn it. Alright, I got to plug it back into the TV. Okay, let's boot back into Pettit Boot. Shit. Now I gotta plug in keyboard. All right, I'm gonna turn on my Telnet server. All right. Booting back into Pettit Boot. Now my Telnet server should be working. All right, well, let's see. I'm gonna plug it back into my capture device. Oh, well, shit. I'm kind of out of ideas for now. I mean, I can try to recreate the PS3 V-Flash H device like I did last time, but it's still going to be a pain in the ass getting a kernel to recognize that device and boot onto it. Unless I can find a run create HDD regions. Well, I've got two different create HDD region scripts. Let me see. I've got well, I did just format the I did just format the you know, I formatted from the XMB. Um, well, yeah, well, I did um, yeah, it asked me if I wanted to format, and I had to push both the select and the start button at the same time. So it did format before it installed the before it reinstalled the firmware. Oh, hey, Jess. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm still fighting with this uh still fighting with my hard drive. No, still no Linux on Evilnat. Would be nice if there was some kind of documentation, for this fucking firmware. There's no documentation for this shit. Yeah, well, my other PS3, the one that has been running Linux for a couple of years now, that one's downgraded. It's not on custom firmware. It's on regular Sony firmware. Um, so yeah, it's way easier to work with. It's way simpler. And it looks like I'm not getting any signal from my PS3 right now, so that's good. I guess I'll plug it back into the TV. And yeah, I don't see any new devices. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna have to automatically partitions your drive for you. It's a lower number firmware. It's yeah, you can partition your drive either 7/8 or the one I picked out is half and half. But I've got a suspicion that in order to install that fucking thing, I'm gonna have to re-jailbreak the fucking console. So, yeah, it's gonna be a whole thing. I'm gonna have to install the Sony firmware on top of the one that I got in there, on top of my Evilnat. Re-jailbreak the console, and then install the half and half firmware, and then upgrade from there. Probably the way to go. That's the way that you got yours to work? Yeah. Well, I kind of like that idea better. I mean, farting around with the fucking calculating sector sizes and shit, and then fucking switching it over to hex. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm just gonna end up with another PS3 V-Flash device, and I can't find the kernel patches that I'm gonna need to make that fucking work. So yeah. Well, tell you what, it's 3:30 here, and I think I'm done with this thing for tonight. I will keep you guys posted on. I think it's actually a kernel config thing. Yeah, there's PS3 V-Flash driver and PS3 V-Flash NG. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to, I'll keep that in mind, when I build my next PS3 kernel. Yeah, I think I'm done looking at this thing for now. I got other stuff I want to try and do tonight anyway, so yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me for today. I'm gonna give up on this for now, and come back to it, and because I really don't feel like re-jailbreaking this shit tonight. And yeah, we'll see what happens on the next stream. Alright, so if anybody's still watching, thanks for hanging out. Holy shit, do I have 92 viewers? That's a new record for me. Wow, thanks for the 93 viewers. Wow. I really am going viral. Alright, yeah, so I think I'm gonna retry this, but I'm gonna do it with the half and half split firmware, and then upgrade from there. It's a different method, but it should get me the PS3 DD device that I want to use anyway. PS3 V-Flash is for the birds. So, alright, I'll catch you guys again on the next stream. Oh, by the way, my next stream, it might be I might be disassembling my my white PS3, because I finally got my my shipment in from Amazon, from the the materials that I'm gonna use for during that procedure, and we're gonna try and pull the syscon codes from the syscon chip, and I'm gonna do that live. So make sure to tune in for that. You won't want to miss it. It's gonna be a fun time for everybody. So. All right, folks. I'm gonna go take a nap, I think, and we'll pick this up again on the next stream. So, you guys all have a good night. I'll see you again soon. Peace, everybody.